This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Portugal. It's night series time. Tyrone Peters has gone to Switzerland, so we've got Simon, who is match referee. Let's go to him shortly for the coin toss.
Capitals versus Knights. Knights to call.
Head.
Heads it is.
Bat. Bat first.
Crummy to bat. Back to you, Corey.
Not bad, Simon. I know that you're a token Kiwi. We'll work on your media training. I'll give you a 4 out of 10 for your first attempt, and good luck at match referee. I'm sure he'll do a fantastic job, as everyone on the Blue Crew has always like to try out a few different roles and do a very good job indeed. Before we get started though, let's have a very quick look at yesterday. Marlow, they won the first game of the evening. A good win, 32 runs, pretty comfortable in the end. Hammondine Singh, 3 for 7. I've really been impressed with his off spin in the last week or so. It seems like he's figured out the pace and changing his pace more. A few years ago, he's a little bit one pace, so he's coming along nicely. And Marlow got the first win. This was the game that killed Porto Wanderers' competition. It felt 114 was chased. 2 balls left, and my man, Rahman, right at the bottom, he took 2 for 17 and got 14 off 3. So that little 14 off 3 just changed the game into their favour. It was topsy-turvy. It was probably the best game of the week. It went right to the wire, and on another day, Porto would have won that, but Rahman with that 14 off 3 got him over the line. These are the 2 lineups that we've got coming in, and well, look at that record, 3 and 5 and 3 and 5. So you just know that it's all to play for. A quick reminder that in this group phase, you have the top team go straight to the final, and the next 2 play in a preliminary match tomorrow night. So only 3 teams make it through, and that's why the supercomputer is expecting a doozy. I have a feeling Golden Ball Day. I don't know why. I've got a Golden Ball Day built into me here. Yeah, as we welcome the teams onto the field, the beautiful purple and sort of navy blue almost of the Lisbon Capitals, who have had an up and down time. And well, Coimbra, the home team, Coimbra Knights, they'll be hoping for a good performance here, and I'm sure if they can get some runs on the board, they'll be confident of defending it. Good opportunity to welcome everybody around the world, wherever you might be. Robots in the chat. This was game number 3. I'm glad that popped up last minute, and this was where Marlow just got into Marlow form, didn't they? As Shazad hit that 57 or 24, some of the biggest sixes you'll see, some clean hitting from him. And Rizwan with 3 wickets with the ball. So it is 3:30 PM local time. We've got 3 games today, even though it is a night series. We are probably doing more in the day than the night. It has been a very fun 2 weeks. We're at the crescendo, at the back end here. This is the last day of group matches. So once these group matches are completed, we will know the finals format. We know Marlow have finished top. Gamblers are waiting to see who they're playing, and it's going to be one of 3 teams. So almost set to go. Azhar Andani's on strike. He'll be facing some left arm seam to start his innings. Good player when he's in form. And he's going to be facing Usama Khan with his left arm seam. It seems like he's extended that run up again. Every time he's had the long run, it's not been as good as the shorter run. But let's see how it goes today. Krut Patel, standing on 2 feet today, says play. We're set to go. That one pops a little bit, and a little bit of yes-no, just the dot ball. Yeah, the sun is shining. Not a cloud in the sky either. It is perfect weather conditions, and I'd say a little bit cooler than yesterday. Yesterday it was quite muggy and quite warm. A lot of flies around yesterday. Today it's quite pleasant and should be a good game, good day, good action. I'll get my words out soon enough. I had a massage today for an hour, and my body is in La La Land still. Well bowled. Nice area, and Dani just touched that down to 3rd man as he plays that with soft hands. He is the key for Coimbra Knights, who are sporting that lovely red and grey, my favourite KFC colours, like the Colonel. Singh's on strike now. Yeah, once again, we've seen totals around that I think the batting's improved throughout the week, actually. Teams have been able to get to 120, but I think if you can get to that 100 to 110, you can defend it. Just need a few things to go right. So, a couple of running repairs for the field. They're going to bring an extra man over to the offside, try to clog up that gap through backward point. Yeah, shot. Should hit it and run. Well, it's misfielded, actually, so they're going to get just the one. It's pretty poor running overall. Could have easily been a 2. And they should have ran straight away as well. He's hovering on the ring, so just the 1 for the misfield. Gets away with it. Oh, well bowled, good delivery. That's a lovely ball from Khan, who just gets a little bit of nip across the dangerous player Andani. That's a good ball. Andani's a funny one. Sometimes he can look $1 million, and on other days it just looks like he's got a little chink in his technique or something doesn't flow right. What day will it be today for him? As he pushes that pretty respectfully into the offside. And they should get 2 if they're alive here. They can't. They're just going to get the 1. So, steady start to this one. And Darney's another player as well, sort of similar to Conrad Greenshields. He'll play 3 or 4 balls along the carpet before he'll go aerial. Always makes me think I'd send out a pinch hitter then, because it's a waste of power play deliveries. But each to their own. So we've got 1 ball left in the first over of this Super Sunday. A nice looking drive. They should get 1, so we'll have 4 singles in the first over. Oh, a little bit of a misfield. And they should get back for 2. Pretty close. Well, that could be actually a little closer than you think. It's a pretty good throw. We're going to have to slow this one down. So let's have a closer look here. And Darney touches and goes. And it'll be tight. It was a good throw, actually. Where's the keeper? Where's the batter? Bat's not down yet. We're going to have another look at that. That's very close. Here we go. Let's really look at this one. We've got to watch the bails. At the moment, the bails go off. What can we spot here? The bat comes down just a little bit late. Bat's not in now. Still not in. Still not in. Still not in. Not in. Not in. Just. I reckon he's just safe. Unbelievable. Good camera work from MSTV. You imagine he's just gotten away with that. Great fielding. Good throw in the end. That'll probably be a not out. And it is given not out. So good work from the third officials and the match referee to get that one right. And that was close. Good work from MSTV as well. That was very tight in the end. And that should bring us to the end of the first over. The score after 1 is 5 for none. So 59 overs to go today. Hope you're all enjoying the cricket action around the world. I heard the Ashes is back alive. Apparently Australia's making a good fist of the run chased. It's quite interesting, isn't it? So Patel, he's going to bowl the second over here. Nice ball, just outside off stump, and then Darney's in that funny zone here where he's just trying to touch the ball. He's a better player when he's actually looking to struggle. And players get confused. They forget that they're in the 10 over format. You just trust your hands. You've got to put your hands through that and try whack that away. I actually don't mind this field either. They've got that sort of deep backward point and short third in the ring. That's that one. He is more aggressive, and well, he gets rewarded for being brave. That'll be 4 runs. That's the first boundary on Super Sunday. These teams fighting it out for that final position in the finals. And if you do get to the finals, we've seen anything can happen. Plenty of teams in ECLs have finished 4th in their group and then gone on to win their group. So can they get to that 3rd spot? That's a nice shot. Good fielding position. This is why I like that. You have a deep backward point, but you have your third man in the ring and super fine like a fly slip. So that's a good position. Actually being used in T20 cricket a lot these days as well at the highest level in England. A lot of teams now using this sort of field. This is one they've changed now. Backward point comes in and deep mid off goes out. I'd never have a deep mid off. I don't think it... How many players chip it to deep mid off? Might as well just have him in the ring and run backwards. But anyway, let's have a look. Patel now. Good length, well bowled. Oh, he tries to Johnny Bairstow, him does Alex Carey. Causes a few ruffles, but yeah, Chris Smith's here in the chat. Hello, Chris. What's the forecast in London? What's happening in the Ashes? Because I'd like to know, actually. What a good series that's been. The best team has won the Ashes back, but will they win the series? We'll see. Still think it'll be 2-2. I think England will get ahead in that one and get the 10 wickets. Down the leg side, there's going to be leg buys. Should just be the one leg buy, I'd imagine. And it is signalled by the umpire. So one ball left in the second over here. Undani shuffles across trying to access the leg side. If he had stood still, he just could have hit it through the offside. Either way, it's a dot ball. Good start this for Lisbon Capitals. Only conceding the one boundary. And the current score is 11 for none. Have a look at that table, and this is why it's moving day. Unfortunately, Porto Wanderers won't be able to improve on that net run rate. So all these three teams, Friendship, Coimbra and Lisbon, will play each other. They'll all play 2 apiece today, and one of them will come out on top. There is, in theory, a chance that all the teams could finish on 8, and then it would come down to net run rate. That would get complicated as well, actually. So if any team wins both their games today, they will guarantee themselves third spot. But if it goes 1-1-1, it's a net run rate battle, and it's pretty close as well. Like really close, because if you beat someone by 20 runs, that's actually a 40-run swing, because they'll go down and you'll go up. So expect some chaos throughout this Sunday night, as it looks like the Portuguese hitman is going to come into the attack. And that man on your screen, left arm, is Jaswant Singh. It's going to be a wide. And there's something about a ball dome bowling seam, just looks highly aggressive. He'll have to take the reins as the new hitman in European cricket. That's a thick inside edge. Good foot movement from Jaswant, and that would have been out. Well, that was fantastic fielding. He actually covered some ground quickly. Never easy off your own bowling. That would have been out by quite some distance. So Jaswant showing that it's not just a medium-paced bowler, quite quick across the carpet. Yeah, there's been a few left-armers that have popped up out of nowhere, especially for gamblers. They had a few, didn't they? As Danny again pushes it into the offside. And this is the risky run if you want to play catch-up cricket. He's 8 off 9, and you'd, in theory, say he's only played 1 aggressive shot out of 9 balls in the power play. So it's okay if you do catch up, but there's many times you don't. You put a lot of pressure on the rest of the order. This is T10, not even T20. Got to be brave. Power play's almost over. There we go, that's what we need, and it's 6 runs. Nice shot. Singh, well, he got the message. He lost that gorgeously, and that's a handy boundary. Coimbra needed it, and that might get them going here. $20 for none, off 2.3 still. Lisbon Capital shouldn't be too worried just yet. Stays underground, a good alert running. Well, we've touched on a few times. Pretty difficult for wicket keepers actually on an up and down pitch as well. Where's that one? In the chest.
Boys, थोड़ा quick रहेंगे आगे. थोड़ा quick.
High in the air. That could be out. You know, there's half a chance here. And he catches it and he stays inside the rope. So this is where the issue is. If you try and play catch-up cricket, you put your team well behind. He's only going to make 8 off 10, but those 10 balls are in the power play. You'd rather him make 0 off 1, and he has to go. So the wicket falls, and Lisbon Capitals are in control early here. Good catch in the end. Nice and calm. That's Rahul Huda. And he's just trying to hit that over mid-on, but that's where the boundary rate is. Could he got more square? It's easy in hindsight, but Dani has to go.
आगे से क्विक रहेंगे boys, covers पे क्विक रहेंगे boy.
Last ball of the power play. Nice shot, but not many. And a little bit of yes, no, direct, he's gone. Ooh, almost. That would have been Sing out. Jarku's come out at 3, and that power play is all Lisbon Capitals because it's only 21 for 1. Raheem now looks like he'll come in and bowl a pretty important 4th over as the field spreads, makes it that little bit more difficult for the batsman, obviously. Interesting field as well. 4 men in the ring on the offside with a deep cover, so only 3 on the leg side. Big gaps. That deck's away. Nice start from Raheem. I don't think many people would have hit that. That hit the deck and went a long way away. So dream start this is for Lisbon Capitals, because if they do win and you have a comprehensive win, you're going to boost that net run rate up as well. Driven to cover, directed, he's gone, misses. And well, good movement trying to back it up actually. He ran in, oh, direct hit, that's out. He's got a cannon. Who threw that from deep mid-wicket? That was a rocket of an arm, but that's actually 2 run-outs. So that's Rana Singhal there who got a cannon of an arm. And they got the one. This was the second run-out attempt. Could the keeper have gathered it? It's a tough one. I reckon a little bit more accurate, but that's 2 run-outs missed in the 1 ball. Almost the old double play in baseball. Mistimed. That should just be a single. Yeah, this is pretty good from Lisbon Capitals. They've just bowled nearly everything on the length in a good area. Not too much pace, but they haven't bowled a ranked short ball or over pitch too much. Just asking the right questions on a variable pitch. There you go, that's the spot. Yeah. Oh, tough call for wide.
सही है boys.
But being signalled there by Gert, who doesn't take prisoners. Again, nice area. Can't get much on it. Just the mistimed shot for 1. They've only got 3 on the leg side, so this is an actual field you could be more inventive with. Maybe bat on off stump. And if you've got a ramp in the locker or a little paddle, we'll go for 4 because they've put the extra person to the left of your screen. Only 3 on that leg side. Not an easy shot to play though. Again, mistimed. Coimbra at the moment. Just can't get going. They're only going at 67 and over, sorry. Definitely need a cameo from someone. These 40 minutes, they fly by. And got him. And you can't do much about that as he practices the straight drive, but really, that's one of those ones that scoots low. If you do go cross bat, it's probably more than likely going to disturb the stumps, and that's exactly what happens. So credit where credit's due, though. Lisbon Capitals have started this game pretty comprehensively, and the score currently now is 27 for 2. Yeah, Chris, I see you comment in the chat saying it's raining like most of the UK. What is it, heavy rain, Chris, or is it chance they're going to get back on there in the Ashes? What's the radar saying? And whereabouts are you from in the UK, Chris? Oh, you're always tuning in most days. So back to the action. Looks like we're going to get another bowling change. This is Dar. I've actually been very impressed with Dar's batting this week. He's opened the batting and he's been a shining light for Lisbon Capitals with the bat. Hits it a long way, and we're going to see him with the ball here. Number 13 on his back. Unlucky for some. Why is number 13 unlucky, actually? Anyway. Pulled hard and well fielded. I'm going to look that up, actually. Tickled my own brain. Number 13, why is it unlucky? Wow, some believe this is unlucky because one of those 13, Judas, was the betrayer of Jesus, and he was the 13th. There you go. Didn't know that. That's what Google does. As spliced away, it's going to fall well short. Just the one, yeah. Well, that's what I found on Google within a second. Don't know if that's accurate. If it's real. But yeah, that would make a little bit of sense, but I'm sure there's a lot of... But 13 is... So you always have the Friday the 13th as well, and... Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street, 13th, yeah. That's a slow ball into the leg side. See someone's popped in the chat that I know very well. I reckon the best young bowler in Europe. 50 plus T10 wickets last year. Can you name him? Spanish. Little Atif Muhammad. Well, I'll say little, but he's tall. He's very tall. Yeah, good kid. Really good kid. Nice to see you watching Atif as that is hit miles in the air. That's going to go the journey. Oh, what a good catch that is. Well, it doesn't go the journey. It holds up, and Deku, who goes running back, takes a pretty good catch over his left shoulder. Lisbon Capitals look good today. Clean in the field, taking their chances, lots of energy. When he first hit it, I thought that was 6, but Conrad rightly said no in the background, and he holds on to it. So a wicket goes, and very impressive now for the Lisbon Capitals. 30 for 3. Yeah, Atif, hello. Hope you're well, buddy. Are you available? Let me know. I know you are. Hope you're doing good, mate, and be good to see you back on the field very soon. Conrad says hello as well. Very talented left arm seamer, angling across with a cutter. Has bowled to, he's bowled to some of the bigger names in Europe, and a lot of people have some good raps on him. People forget. I think Atif, how old are you, Atif? 22, 21? Young boy. So good future. Debuted for us in the ICC qualifier last year, was his T20I debut. Got 1 game for Israel, so he's an international T20 player. And a good kid. Glad to have you watching, Atif. Good to have everyone in the chat. We've got 30 for 3, and well, this is a bit of danger signs because the batsman's not wearing a helmet. Nicely timed. Deku, great pickup, and oh, well, they're going to get an overthrow, but I can't really fault them there. One thing that Lisbon Capitals are doing, their fielding is so clean. They're probably just missing the run out to cap it off. They maybe missed 3 or 4 direct hits, but that's not something that comes very easily. But the ball handling at the moment and the clean catching's been almost 10 out of 10, I have to say. Compared to 4 days ago when they played Porto Wanderers, they look like a different team. It's play and miss, and that'll be 5 overs complete, and the score currently is 32 for 3. So we've got 57 days until the big one, sneaking up on us, isn't it? 56 days until we're at the Empanada store. I'll be going the double chorizo order, followed by, I think it's the ribs barbacoa. And there's the groups, there's the teams. I'll tell you quickly, there's going to be an upset this year. It won't be the top ranked teams in each group. Spain, Jersey, Italy, Ireland, England and Scotland all won't get through. It never happens. So I reckon in 2 out of 6 groups, you'll see an upset team coming through. Maybe it'll be Portugal. Portugal-Scotland final would be good. Or Germany, depending what sort of team they bring over. It'd be good if the Germans brought over a full-strength team, but they've been. It would be nice. They're the only team that sort of call themselves an A team, but they're not. Anyway, let's hit hard until leg side. But yeah, that'll be. Oh no, the first. Well, we call it the commentator's curse or the kibosh. That's probably the first time that there's been a mistake in the field. It's going to cost them 3 extra runs, as they would have got the single. And that's exactly what Coimbra needed. Who else is in Portugal's group? Germany, Scotland. Norway's also a funny team. They've got a couple of freak players. And then Luxembourg, obviously, so that's flicked away, and that should only be 1. Luxembourg probably, no disrespect to them. But in saying that, I'm pretty sure Luxembourg had a big upset or 2 last year. Yeah, but last year in the ECC, they had got their first win. I can't remember who they beat, but it was a pretty big win. I think they beat Belgium. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Luxembourg beating, but that's a massive upset. So you can't count anyone out in T10 cricket. As that is high, and that is 6. And that's a good shot over us in the old, well, I'd say football dugout. That's 6 runs, and well, they're just starting to go the right way. Doesn't matter if you don't have a helmet. That mustache looks fantastic, and he gets that for 6. But yeah, Luxembourg's another team you've got to be wary of on your day. They're a disciplined team, good fielding side. Comes down and gets that as well. Well, Kumar has come out and done exactly what someone needed to do. And he's got a couple out the screws. The mustache is looking $1 million. And Rohit Kumar's having a timeout. That was a proper golf swing. He's 14 off 4, and he's thinking one thing right now. He's thinking 6, Carnival 6. Yeah, he tries, but can't get it. A bit frustrated with himself. Yeah, interesting. Group F. Who will win Group F? That's a good group, actually. I'd be curious to see who Scotland brings. Scotland aren't going to the World Cup now, so they might bring another couple of decent names and then some development players again. I mean, they had Leask play last, and certain players play at the ECL. Will they come? That's a dot ball. That hits the keeper in the chest. That hurts. 6 overs done. 49 for 3. Yeah, the Callum Garden, that Jarvis. Scotland a good team. They came 4th last year at the ECC, just behind Spain. Portugal, I imagine, will have a pretty good team. Portugal will go. You want more bowling. You just need bowling. Who's your 10 overs? That's the big thing. You find a good 10 overs, game on. You're not bowling, Conrad. Those bowling days are done. You're keeping, I think. Better keeper these days for the national team, if selected. There's 4 overs remain. I reckon dark horse team in the whole comp. France will depend on who they bring. I don't know what they're doing, but they are. If they bring a couple of those things, they're beyond a dark horse. They could be one of the favourites. If France bring Nabi and some of the players that have won the ECL, they will go into. That's scare game for Spain Group A. They're a good team. They're a good team. But I reckon dark horse. You can't count out Belgium. If Belgium bring the right team as well, they just hit 6s for fun. Also, who else is there that could be a good dark horse? Denmark are another team. And teams are taking it more seriously. I actually think Ireland's going to come back really hot. As that is playing. Seamus Lynch played last year. He opened the batting, and was an absolute freak. And then after, I reckon, that previous ECL where you saw someone like what was this, Mulder, and you had the opener, Verdenberger, it wouldn't surprise me if we see them come for Ireland. So that's hit down the ground. And if they come for Ireland, all of a sudden Ireland's stacked. And I have a feeling that Ireland were the only sort of big team not to make the finals week out of the bigger known nations. So they'll come like, nah, let's go in and show them what we can do. So it'll be interesting when the squad lists come through, which I think will be in the next month. Back to the action though, Kumar. Doesn't get it. That was in the slot. He'll be disappointed. As there's some pretty bright shoes out there being worn by Deep Long On. Some new wheels. Yeah, 51 for 3. Oh, there's that one. Cannot do a thing. It's cricket, and well, credit to most of the players as they've been able to just get on with it this week. Been a few hairy moments, but doesn't get it out the screws, just gets it to Deep Long On, who's doing some pretty good work out there with the funky shoes on. 52 for 3. Good comeback this from Coimbra, but I think that at the moment Lisbon Capitals, if you said 52 off 6.5, you'd take that. That'll be a dot ball as well, so pretty good over in the end. That one didn't go for many. Patel finishes with none for 8 off his 2. That's good figures, and very good figures actually, not just good, very good. 8 off 2 overs, and after 7, it's 52 for 3. So back to the action. We're going to go back to Hitman, and that's clipped away. Well, it goes out to the one man out there at deep backward square leg. You feel a little bit disappointed that he couldn't get that away. Just the one. What have we got? We've got 17 balls. They're on 53. 2 a ball will get them up to 87. So I want 90, I think. 7 wickets in hand. Kumar is 15 off 8. Keeper comes up, also risky. I think dead balls should be penalised. Just you have to bowl it. I don't have time for a dead ball. Gets that okay, but he's going to pick out the fielder again, who makes sure he smothers it. This outfield can be variable on that right side, so sort of get it, but he keeps it to 1. Job done. Singh's struggled a bit, you have to say 24 off 20. That's when you face 33% of the balls and you're on 24, need a few more than that. And that's in a gap actually, that might go. 4, 6, 6, well it does go. I didn't think he got much of it off the bat. If there was a fielder standing straight there, he would have caught it. But that ball's gone under the grandstand. That's the shortest part on this boundary, right there. Exactly where it's gone must be maybe 46, 47 metres, and he just lollipops it. Maybe even less. Wow. That makes me want to get my boots off and come back into out of retirement. But 6 runs nonetheless, exactly what you have to do. This was a football field back in the day. So 6 runs to the total. Just wait for that new ball to be thrown on the field. I don't think we're going to get that one back. So Yeah, no, we did get it back, and Shub's just taking his time throwing it back. Forgot that we usually throw the ball back. Old Shubby, it's probably been on the road a little bit too much. How much is too much on the road in a year? Vinny Sandu standards set 37 weeks. Hit hard down the ground, and well, just the one. Still. Coimbra desperately trying to get up to a big score. Oh, I can't believe that's bounced over the stumps. No, basically was a half volley on middle and it's bounced over middle. Quite remarkable. Hitman bowling well here. Last ball of his spell. Oh, I reckon that's an underneath edge off the pad, and almost ballooned up and got caught. So 8 overs complete, and despite that 6, Lisbon Capitals in complete control, you'd say, of this one. 61 for 3. When Conrad Greenshields went bonkers on a poor 7th bowler they decided to use yesterday. It could have gone back to their spearheads, but thought, no, let's take a risk, and it cost them about 60 runs. So Dar is going to come and bowl the all-important 9th over. First over 1 for 5, good figures. Pulled viciously, and 6, exactly what they need. So can they get an injection right at the back end here? And that's handy, that's a good start. And Singh, maybe playing a bit of catch up from a steady start, gets the first ball of the 9th all the way. Can Lisbon Capital stay calm out there? Slow ball, well bowled up there. I think that's touched his leg, and they'll try scamper through for 1. And well, it's good running. And be given a bite. So did it go over the leg stump? Let's have a closer look. Oh, yeah, it's gone through his legs. Good umpiring from Krut Patel. He knows what he's doing. Shot straight, dead straight, but fielded there, just the 1. So fighting hard here are both teams. Shot, but straight to mid-off. And that is exactly why I'd always have mid-off in the ring. I think it's a spot that can be used wisely. And well, they keep mid-off in to have someone else deeper elsewhere. And he tries to get it over, but this isn't a natural shot for a lot of players trying to loft it over mid-off. Not in cricket in Europe anyway. As that will be out, and well, this is good from Lisbon Capitals. They'll still be pretty happy with their efforts. They'll feel they're ahead in this one. There is different angles that can be exploited. I know about 3 different fields that are better, but no one else uses them yet, but it's been proven. You know who took the most catches last year at ECC? Second most? DDC, because they're both in different spots, but that's only because we have mid-off in. This is what's coming up. Switzerland is our next big event. I believe Tyrone's just flown out for that, so looking forward to seeing all the Swiss cricketers soon. Oh, wow! What a ball! It's the old sucker ball. That is dropped from the sky. That was a gigantic full toss that just went... Watch this, sucker ball, and lands it next to the stump. So, yeah, that's a proper moon ball that's dropped. Well bowled. if he meant it. I'm not too sure. He's going to be on a hat-trick, 3 for 12. But yeah, funny old shot that, and funny old delivery. Well, Dar doesn't mind. He's on a hat-trick. So, hat-trick delivery. Will he go for that sort of, I'll just describe it as a moon ball again. Here we go. He does, and that's super close. Just high. And it just saved him, that loopy ball. Look at the swing in. Here it comes. Here it goes, and it's bouncing over leg stump. Good decision from Krug Patel. Didn't get caught up in the moment, which I would have done. I would have given it out. I like hat-tricks. As that is 9 overs complete, 69 for 5. Looking at that scorecard, everyone's bowled pretty well, haven't they? No one's been dispatched too much, and good economy rates all round, besides maybe Raheem, a little bit expensive, but everyone else under 10s. Summer Khan will bowl the last. So start off the 10th. Field's all in place now. That's gone underground, and that'll be a bye. Pretty tough for keeper and batter. Just a bye to start the last, but yeah, Lisbon Capitals are in control of this. They'll be happy to chase anything under 85, really. They might not even get to the grade 80s. So a huge opportunity for them to win, and also look after that net run rate a little bit if they can win in quick time. Splattered away. Another one.
नहीं जरूर समर्थ अंदर रहे सेम फील्ड बहुत मत पछाड़ना
Oh, nice shot. There we go. Well, he got one in his zone, did Kumar, and just throws his hands at it, and will get that away for 4. So a much needed boundary at the back end. Get them up into 75 territory now. That's the first boundary for Kumar in a while. He came out and hit 2 big sixes to start his innings, but he'd been choked up for a while. He's 21 off 14. Playing this time. That'll be a bye. Yeah, it is. So 76. One more boundary will get them into the grade 80s. That'll make them feel a little bit better. Oh, there's that one that takes off, and that'll just be the one bouncer for the over. So luckily that wasn't on line with the old dome. It's pretty high.
Very well, boy.
I suggest that's just the one for the over. Last ball of this 10th over. Last ball of the innings. Yeah, toes it. Should be an easy run out. Will be an easy run out as long as he doesn't do anything silly. He doesn't. So that will take us to the end of 10 76 for 6 in the end. Good work from Lisbon Capitals. I think they bowled well, they fielded well, and they're in control of this. They'll believe one good partnership at the top. They can kill this game early. As well, you got to run on that last ball no matter what. You can't do much about it. Got it straight back to the bowler. It's good work by the Capitals. They look like a pretty switched on team today. I was very impressed overall with their 10 overs. Let's have a quick look at the highlights and scorecards before we dip out for a quick break. Have a quick look at those highlights and Well, it started promising. There were some nice shots, but overall, the wickets were tumbling, and just a couple of dot balls in that power play hurt the Nazarandani going. Missing a run of ball will be disappointing for him. Good catch in the end. He had to go. That one stayed a little bit low, and when they do stay low, if it's on line with the stumps, you're always in a little bit of trouble. That's what we saw there. As there was some good catching overall. That one was high, spliced away. And what a nice catch that was over his right shoulder. I think the Lisbon Capitals, obviously they had a talk from the other night about their fielding standards because they look much more improved today. They've given themselves every chance to get a win here. That was the moon ball. Ball got the wicket. That was the highlights. Cheers, thanks for coming. Have a look at that batting scorecard, and no one really got going too well. 37 off 25 for Singh. 37 looks good, but 25 balls, yeah, it's a bit so-so. And 21 off 15 also looks good, but I guess those two were the only ones to make runs, so you can't flounder on them too much. 76 for 6 feels like it's 30 runs under par. Have a quick look at that bowling scorecard, shall we? And everyone did pretty well. 3 for 12 for Dar stood out, and a 1 for 18 for Singh as well. Everyone bowled very economical, and a good job by Lisbon Capital. So do join us back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Sorry for that slight delay. It was just divulging into some beautiful fruit that's been provided out here by Portuguese Cricket. They've been gracious hosts and I've really enjoyed my time out here for this night series. As we're almost set to go for the second half of this one. It's been a good start from Lisbon Capitals, who overall came here with some pretty high hopes, and at the moment they're delivering a good bowling display. If you did hear anything in the background, that's Conrad Greenshields, who's joined us here, but unfortunately we don't have the 2 microphones set up, so won't be able to get on. He might do 5 overs on his own in the middle game today, he said, so we'll see if we can treat you all to that. Will I take an extended lunch, but we'll have to wait and see, as we're almost set to go. Gurjinder is the opening bowler. No last name on my sheet, just one name, like Seal. Here we go. No, we don't. Yeah, number 9, I've got him listed as Gurjinder. No last name, or that is his last name, no first name. I don't know. That's definitely not Gurjinder, because I'd have that on my sheet. Just Gurjinder, so it's a bit like Seal the singer here, just one name. You got to respect it. There it is, Gurjinder's on your board. Bowling to Dar and Patel. Ball 1 of the run chase. Pulled away, and I've been super impressed from Dar. That stayed low, but he's got this good ability. He tracks the ball the whole way onto the bat. I don't know if he's been in the Portuguese setup at all, but I don't mind the way this guy bats. He's got natural timing compared to some others I've seen, and definitely someone that you could look at in the future, especially in T10 cricket anyway. We are playing T10s. Here's that one that stays low again, and Gurjinder will do the mopping up. Yeah, I wonder what it means if you only have one name. I know in the Spanish setup we had a guy with one name, Prince. One name, just Prince. Demand he made up, it's just Prince. Driven sweetly, and good fielding. Well, I thought that would have been 4, but he saves 3 vital runs. Basically, in a match like this, you have to do everything right. If you're Coimbra Knights in the huddle, they would have said, we've got to create 10 opportunities, but we've got to take the 10 opportunities as well. So, bits of fielding like that do make a big difference, because now you've got Patel on strike and a new batsman for the mighty Gurjinder to bowl to. High in the air, this is an opportunity, you've got to get there. Well, he doesn't. This is why I still think mid-off should always be in the ring. That's an opportunity gone. How many times do people clear mid-off? It should not be a boundary rider in the power play. Anyway, it's an opportunity missed. That's going to be 1 run. Nice bowling from Gurjinder. Just putting it in the right spot. Miles in the air, and what a shot from Dar. Well, the thing is, in a small chase, you actually don't want your players to play within themselves and try and nudge their way there. You just get on with it. You get ahead of the rate and you take all the pressure off. And that's exactly what Dar does. That was full, that was straight, and he goes, yep, thank you. Nice timing. Does he qualify for Portugal, Conrad? Yeah, he's qualified. Might be a smoky for you boys. I like the look of him. He seems very still at the crease. It's a little bit more loose, but that was pretty wide outside off. Gets away with it though, and 1 over, complete hit, scored 12 for none. Guess the big thing for a lot of these Portuguese batsmen is just being able to bat at the next level where you're facing more serious bowling. That's the big thing. Get them on the bowling machines against some... Who have you got? Germany? Yeah, they'll have their captain's actually not a bad seam bowler. Every team always at national level have a few good spinners as well. Scotland as well, they might have Ali Evans and that leggy. That's where you start to... Yeah, Hogarth might play for Scotland. Yeah, if Hogarth plays, he's very good actually. So that's when you're starting to get into the tricky stuff. And then even Norway, I know they've got that Sardar and Sahar, some good bowlers. So if Portuguese cricket get the batsmen in form, they've got a chance this ECC. As we get back to it. Oh, takes off. Or bowled. Welcome everyone back in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see Chris Smith there. Dave is there as well. Everyone jumping. Nishay, all our moderators. That one's pushed into the offside, and just the one. And this is probably where I think that when you're in a position to, when you're defending low scores, point and cover are the two spots that need to be tight. But yeah, this is the groups we're talking about. We're talking about Group F a little bit at the moment because obviously we're in Portugal. It's an interesting group that. Some would say that might be the toughest group because Germany, depending on who they bring, Scotland as well. Norway I wouldn't put out of it. And even Luxembourg. That's a good group, Group F. And that team that wins that group will actually have the luxury, I think, is that's spliced away, and that will be 4 runs. So Dart continues his merry-go-round, and 4 more to the total. But yeah, a lot of good teams have found benefits of actually playing in the final group because you sort of carry on your flow. Teams that seem to go away for a couple of weeks, when they come back, you've got to restart everything. I think Pack Care were the first team to sort of show that. They stayed on and won the first ECL. Drew didn't stay on the whole time, but a lot of their players stayed the week and sort of stayed in that mojo, which I also think wasn't a bad idea, as that's edged away and caught. So Dar has to go, and look at them, they're pumped up, Coimbra Knights. Well, they start to believe as they really get in there. Sponsored by KFC, I believe, the old grey and red. Now that was a loose ball. Dar will be disappointed. He just tapped it a bit, didn't really put his hands through it. A miniature Chakadefate style celebration. And that's the first week gone, 17 for 1. But yeah, I think Tunbridge, no, who's the team that stayed in the ECC last year? Netherlands, right? Did they not? Did the Netherlands, I think the Dutchies did stay. They stayed in Spain, but they didn't go. Yeah, I do think you'd want to be in Group F. I reckon being in Group F's good, or either Group A, because then you get an extended time at home. If you're in the middle, I reckon it's actually it's a tricky one for work, partners, fly there, fly back. But I guess with the format now being 3 days, that changes everything, because players you get 3 days off, and then you go back to work on the Thursday, or you take the Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So depending, you're not taking too much time off work, which is probably better. I think we worked out last year that a couple of the Pack Care boys had who played T20s for me, ECC, Pack Care tournaments, had like 60 days off work last year in cricket. It's too many. Anyway, especially if you're in the national system. Anyway, 2 balls left is short, gets away with that. Good to see Coimbra Knights fighting here. You don't like to see a team put their head down and say we haven't got enough runs on the board. I'll take a minor miracle though. They've only got 60 more to defend off 8 overs. Cut away again into the gap, and it's a little misfield. Got to chase it, get up. He does set himself, good running. And it's a good arm in, but little misfield, concedes the extra run. That will be the first 2 overs complete. Score is 19 for 1. Look at that table, and it's all to play for. You see the 2 teams raced away at the top at 6-6-6. We haven't seen Friendship today. Lisbon Capitals, a win here and a good net run rate boost would make it pretty complicated for Friendship CC as well. Friendship CC might think they need to win 2 then. A bad loss here for Coimbra. It gets pretty precarious for them. If they are to lose this game, at least try and get it to the 9th over. It's over number 3 though now, and Gurjinder flights that one up and crunched out to deep cover. Oh, he's come running. Direct hit's gone. Oh, it would have been. I reckon we've seen 7 to 8 missed run-outs in this game. It's something that maybe the players out there can work on, direct hits. They've attacked the ball well, but just haven't been able to hit the stubs. That was Patel at the non-strikers end who was backing up too much. going to be a wide, tough call as he shuffled across, but it is still a wide down the leg side. You've got to call them as you see them. Cut in the air and in the gap. Nice shot from Singh just for a brief moment. I think he might have thought he picked out backward point, but that will be 4. So good batting, gets that away for 4. Good, Jinder's bowled an okay spell here, just hasn't had much luck. Hit straight. Oh, he gets a hand on it. Just misses Krup Patel, the umpire. That would have been one that you don't want again. So hits him almost on the body. So despite that 1 wicket, you'd have to say Lisbon Capitals looking pretty good at the moment. Miles in the air and 6 runs. Now he went for the slow ball to Gurjinder, and this time he gets collected. So 6 to the total, and good batting from the Capitals, who have looked good today. $32 for 1 now. They've just raced away with this, haven't they? Pushed into the offside. It could just be a single. So 3 overs have been bowled. The score at the end of the power play is 33 for 1. Have a look at that comparative power plays, and you can see that it's a much better start for the Capitals compared to Coimbra earlier. Looks like the field will spread, obviously, now that the power play has completed. Well, pushed in the air, and well, it will find a pocket of space as Andani will do the mopping up, and that will just be a single. He hits the stumps. They'll think about a second. Well, aggressive running, and it pays off. Very good running indeed. So good alertness there from Lisbon Capitals. They ran on the direct hit from the outfield, and they'll sneak through for 2 runs as Kumar's been brought into the attack. Full toss and gets it. That'll be 4. It was there to hit, and he got it away. So a 2 and a 4 to start, and right now this is just getting away from Coimbra, and more importantly, they have to be careful of that net run rate, because a bad loss here, you imagine that it probably takes the potential away from them making the finals. This time he goes for a lavish stroke again, but not out the screw. So good from the Capitals. They're in control of this. Was it 37 required off 6.3, so they've got it to less than a runner ball. This would take a pretty monumental effort, you'd have to say, from Coimbra to win this game from here. As you can see, the batsmen now have the potential and opportunity to be a bit more selective about their shots if they choose. Dave saying maybe all over in the 8th. Yeah, could be. Well, maybe sooner. They might be thinking all over in the 7th or 6th, because they're going at this total. And it's good batting, actually. They've got nothing to lose, but trying to boost their net run rate is exactly what they should do, as it will make it more difficult for Friendship CC, who we haven't seen today just yet. they'll still have to be wary of beating Friendship CC. If they lose to Friendship CC, Lisbon Capitals, then Friendship CC beat Coimbra also, that will mean Lisbon will finish in 4th, and 4th isn't enough in this tournament. And that is, he swung himself off his feet. That is the proverbial slog. That is slog with a capital S. I don't teach that in cricket school. 4 overs complete, 46 for 1. Let's have a quick look at that comparative worm. And, well, tale of two tapes, isn't it? Almost a knockout down there for the Coimbra Knights with the bat. And Lisbon Capitals have been winning every round, 10-8, 10-8, 10-8, it feels. To it, and Darney's going to come into the attack, and well, they'll scamper through for a quick single. And so Andani comes in with his right arm mediums, and this is probably last chance saloon unless he can take a couple of wickets. You'd imagine this game's going to end pretty soon. Don't had too many blowouts or earlier finishes. That's high in the air. This is a chance. Has to be caught considering the situation, and he does catch it. I think the keeper called for it at first, but he was called out of it last moment. Doesn't matter as long as the catch is taken. And Andani does pick himself up a wicket. He picks up his team a wicket. And will that just open up a little bit of a window for them? Good catch. Went miles in the air. You've got to hold on to it. He does exactly that. That was Manjeet Singh who took the catch. And he called out his keeper, Ravi Saini. 47 for 2 now, 30 runs to get. That might slow proceedings just a little bit. New man to the crease is Huda now. Will he come in and get on with it as well? You'd imagine if they have thought about net run rates, they all should still be quite positive here. The quicker they win, the better the boost you will get. Not timed too well, but not bad for a first ball. Seems like some ironic cheers from the sheds. Maybe he got a duck in the previous game. Well, that's a lovely shot, and that is 6. What a shot that is. And, well, they've woken up in the dugout, haven't they? They're pretty happy with that. I'm not too sure why they've gotten so boisterous, but they are. And that's a good shot, full, outside off. He just lofts it gorgeously over wide extra cover for 6. I do believe Andani might have played for Lisbon Capitals. He used to captain them, so maybe there's a bit of fire under the belly. Well, that belly's getting full. That's going to be 1 run. And Darney, though, did pick up the wicket and didn't really gesture much to them, so that doesn't matter. 22 required. Capitals net run rate's going to get a boost here. They'll want to finish this probably by 7 overs, you'd imagine. Full, just the 1. They'll think about throwing this. He pings it. Oh, it does hit the stumps, and you've got to watch the ball. It's going to go for 5, I think. Oh, good fielding. They've stopped running. Well, why have they stopped running? They're running now. This is going to be tight. And they're going to get back for 2, but we're going to have a look at this run out. This might be close. So I believe we've gone for the 3rd umpire on the run out. Let's have a look here. The throw came flying in. This will be hard to catch, I reckon. He's running well. Does he get his bat down? His bat sliding. That's a good start. He's in. He's safe. And then it hits the stumps. And really good work from the boundaryman to just keep it to not a 5. We almost had a 5 there, but that'll be 2 runs to the total. And good fielding overall. It's So that's 5 overs complete. Score is 57 for 2. MSTV once again. All right. They're just on it. I don't know what happened week 1, because week 2 they've been good. We love you, crew note, as we get back to it. Oh, yeah, have me some of that. That's a shot and a half. And, yeah, Capitals are getting pretty vocal. It's always good to get vocal when you know you're going to win. There's a beautiful scene in The Last Dance. I don't know if you've watched The Last Dance. Michael Jordan, best sport documentary in history. Phenomenal, best sport athlete of any sport. It's a freak. There's a scene where he has a cigar in his mouth and he's holding a baseball bat. He's like, any man that talks or chirps while they're leading ain't a man. When the score's 0-0, that's when you come at me. Then it's on. And I love that. It's so true. You've not seen it? Ridiculous you've not seen it, Conrad. When you go home and you spend some time with the loved ones, make sure in your private time, start The Last Dance. Great series. Seriously, one of the best sports docos I've ever watched. 9 episodes. Back to the action. That'll be a dot ball. Anyway, back to the action. We've got 14 runs remaining. Well, in the air, doesn't really get it, but he's in a big pocket of space as Ndani will do the mopping up. Yeah, it's a matter of time, isn't it? What is the time, actually? It's 4:40 local. So we might have a little bit of a delay before our next game. We haven't had that all week. All the games have come pretty back-to-back. That's pushed into the offside. What is the time? The next game, actually? 5:30, right? Yeah, might have a bit of a break. Niche saying not even sure he's the best basketball player. Absolutely ridiculous. By a mile, there's not many people that can go win a three-peat, MVP 3 times, then go and play a different sport, and then come back to another three-peat and get MVP of the finals 3 more times. That's edged away, and that'll be 4 as it crashes into the camera. So 4 handy runs. That'll be 73 for 2 as we get to the crescendo of this game. Loose shot, but doesn't matter. Runs are runs. Yeah, it's a pretty unbelievable 2 sports, basketball and baseball, to go into. Have you ever heard of Bo Jackson? Bo Jackson was NFL and baseball, and he was built like a certain type of houses. That's a play and miss. He was... You should look up Bo Jackson's flat foot throw, about 90 metres flat. It's the best throw of any, but baseball's unreal. I do love my baseball. 6 overs complete, 69 for 2. Yeah, Niche in the chat. Where are you from, Niche? Because he's coming up with some American stuff here about 30 for 30, ESPN docs. Yeah, they are good. The other one of the best sport docos I've ever seen is Icarus. I don't know if you've seen that, about the cycling, and then he uncovers the Russian good one. I mean, imagine you're going to go just do a sports doc on some cycling and some drugs, and then you uncover the Russian Olympic propaganda. Yeah, unbelievable. Anyway, plenty of good sports docos, as Ndani's going to bowl this, and I reckon this might be the last over of the game. Let's see if I'm correct. 1 run, meaning 7 runs to go, and yeah, there is a lot of noise from the sideline there. I'm going to say there's a little bit of bad blood. I'm not too sure the backstory, but definitely a bit of spice in this at the end. Seven to get. Shot. Oh, almost a pretty good catch. It'll just be a 1. Very peculiar field. Never seen a field like it, but almost got the wicket. You got 45 in the ring, square leg in the ring, deep mid on in the ring, and backward point in the ring. It's an odd 4 to have in. But anyway. High in the air, and that will be 6. That will do it. So game, set, match, and it's a win in 6.3 overs. That net run rate takes a beautiful boost. And for me, I reckon that might spell the end of Coimbra's tournament. I can't see them winning the next game by enough to get their net run rate up. It will either be Friendship CC win 2, or Lisbon Capitals might have booked their chance. Nishay quickly in the chat says he thinks that there's a certain player in his 20th year. He's obviously a LeBron James fan. I love LeBron James as well, don't get me wrong, but he's a machine. He's like James Anderson in a way. James Anderson's a good bowler. He's played for 17 years and got 600 wickets, but he's not the best for longevity. You don't get the best for longevity. But no, Michael Jordan is, I'm sorry, country mile ahead. No one touches the Black Panther. And look at the highlights, a few 6s, 4s, and it was a good innings, wasn't it? As we debate some of cricket and basketball's best ever. Maybe we can get into that in the next innings. Sports bests ever. Who you got, Conrad? Connor's in the background telling me. Give it NFL. Best QB, go. Patrick Holmes, you are honestly, get out of my dugout and you go for a walk and go get us more fruit. Just get it. You can't be the best in 2 years as we look at the scorecard. 77 for 2 off 6.3. We see there 37 off 18 for Patel. Everyone else chipping in a bit. Game, set, match. Thank you for coming. Look at those bowling figures. And yeah, 1 for 19, 1 for 19. They tried, they couldn't conquer. Game over. We will be back in. Have we actually got an extended break? Whoop-de-doo. I'm happy about that, as we have 45 minutes till the next ball. Do join us back for that game. We'll be back with all the live action, and it's a bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Portugal. It's game 2 on Super Sunday. We had Simon, who is the match referee today, with the captains for the coin toss a little earlier. Well, that doesn't look like a coin toss to me. That looks like the lineups. That did a little who's-doozy on me. Friendship CC versus Coimbra Knights in a pretty big game for Friendship CC. They need to win this and make sure they stay in this game, in this competition, I should say. As Coimbra Knights had a pretty tough loss just then. They'll be looking for a quick response. Expected scores 106 to 97. Not too sure if we got the coin toss on film. I've been led to believe that one of the captains was a little bit late, a little bit naughty, so maybe we didn't get it. Either way, I can fill you in that Coimbra Knights won the toss and they have elected to bat first. I'm going to blame Simon for that, our token Kiwi. Put all the pressure on him as the players will make their way out to the middle. Sun shining and a beautiful day on our hands here in Portugal. In the beautiful region near some mountains and lots of walkways and some beautiful restaurants. It's been a lovely week so far and the cricket's been good as well. So we're almost set to go. Looks like Taj Muhammad's marking his run up, so he'll bowl the first and he'll be bowling to Azran Dani, who, well, he'll be desperate for a good innings here. We know how good a player he can be on the network, just maybe lacking a couple of runs just in the last few innings he's played. It does give me a good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers. I hope you had a nice little bit of an extended break that time, due to the thumping the Knights had compared to the Capitals. Yeah, I hope you're ready for this one. We're almost set to go. Adnan and Dani out there. And Dani facing the first ball. Muhammad with the ball in hand. Umpire says play. Here we go. Well, pulls that down into a gap and a bit of foot fielding to start this one. Just the single. Taj Muhammad just digging that one into the pitch. As I just see the message there, Corey, there's no coin toss. Yep, thank you. Doesn't matter. We got the players on the field and that's all that matters here. So, big game this. Coimbra Knights could do Lisbon Capitals a massive favour. If they end up winning here, it makes it very complicated for Friendship CC. Bowled. Well, Taj Muhammad just goes straight. It wasn't that much variable bounce on that one. It's a pretty loose shot. And no, it wasn't that low. A lot of people gesturing that might have skidded on, but not awful compared to some I've seen. That's just a wild shot. Even if it didn't. Look at that pitch there. Yeah, okay. Maybe a little bit low, but still. Wild batting. Goes first ball. And he's out. Realistically, if Friendship CC do get up, that means we have a de facto, I would say, semi-final. So there's almost a de facto semi-final where it will be Friendship CC versus Lisbon Capitals, and the winner would then get to play in the preliminary final versus Gamblers to then get into the final. So it's funny how things work out, but we can't say that Coimbra Knights are out just yet. If Coimbra Knights win this by a huge margin, they'll go to 8, but it would actually make Friendship CC's job a lot harder. They would then have to win the last game against Lisbon Capitals by quite some distance, I think. So Coimbra can play party poopers here. We'll have to see. Long way to go in this one, only 2 balls in. So 2 balls remaining. Oh, no, 4 balls remaining, 2 balls in. Here we go. Gone. Well, Saini came out at number 3, and I think he's missed that by a country mile. His bat was not even close to that. Have another look at this. It was full, it was straight, and yeah, he's missed that by a journey. So maybe promoted up the order. Maybe Coimbra trying to take this opportunity to give other players a bit more of a hit, but Taj Muhammad has the ability here to get himself a hat-trick. 2 in the first 3 balls of this game, and you can understand why there's so many smiles on their faces. So that technique definitely has to be looked at. He missed that by a foot, maybe even 2 feet. Doesn't matter though, Taj Muhammad would be happy. He's got 2 for 1 at the moment. So, hat-trick ball. Don't often get too many hat-tricks in the first over. He's got a red-hot chance. Can he get this straight? Can he get a little bit of that skid? Here we go, Taj Muhammad on a hat-trick. Oh, he'll be so disappointed he didn't get that on the stumps because Singh's backed away there. If that's straight, you almost say he's probably odds on to get it. It doesn't matter. Friendship aren't being very friendly at the moment. They're playing some good aggressive cricket. Still one of the funnier names you'll ever hear. Friendship CC. They've got a good story as to why they chose Friendship. Well, that's got to be 5 wides, I imagine. That must have ballooned well over. Yeah, it is. Well, that ruins the over a little bit for Taj. I don't know if he tried to dig that in. It was a short ball, but it took off as well. Yeah, that's not even... Who's the tallest batsman to ever have played the game? Mohammed Irfan. He's pretty big, 6'8". I don't think he's hitting that. Joel Garner, wasn't he something... Joel Garner was big bird, 6'9" maybe. I don't think he was hitting that one. So 5 wides to the total. That one then carried. So, yeah, Friendship CC many years ago when the club was founded, probably from the legend Rana, they went to the Portuguese Cricket Federation and said, look, we'd like to be named Fighters CC. And the Portuguese Federation said, well, we've already got a Fighters CC, which is also quite remarkable because never heard a team called that. And they turned around, they came back and said, well, if there's a Fighters CC, we'd like to be Friendship CC. It's one of the complete opposite changes of a team you've ever heard. It's bowled. Well, it's 3 in the over. That one's chopped on, and Coimbra Knights are flying the white flag early. He gets this one full and straight. I reckon if he had every ball full and straight, he could have got 6 wickets. This time it's an inside edge, and that is T10 cricket. Six for 3, and with 5 wides in there, that is an extraordinarily funny over. It's an odd-looking scorecard to get 6 for 3 off 1 over. Good effort. But yeah, they wanted to be fighters. They turned into Friendship CC, and the rest is history. I've actually got a Friendship CC shirt back home. One of the only ECS shirts I've ever collected, because I thought it was the funniest thing I've ever heard. I can't think of any other name in ECN cricket. I know the Talon Hippos are a popular one. That's pretty weird. I like the Italian team Fresh Tropical. I think that's a great name. But yeah, it's a bit Adam Sandler feeling, but I do feel like Friendship CC is the #1 name on the network, as Rahman will bowl to Andani. Well, Andani's probably thinking, what do I do here? Do I get on with it, or do I think... Yeah, he might be in a situation now he actually probably could take it easy and bat the 10 overs and make a 50 not out, potentially. Let's see. But yeah, let me know in the chat if you've got any team names that you've seen on the ECN that you think stood out. There's definitely been a few. I reckon one of the worst names is Farmers. Hate that name. Oh, that's out, I reckon. Gone. Good umpiring. Well, he gestures that it skimmed his head, but for me, I thought that was glove. We'll have a closer look. It's a vicious ball. That's glove. That's great umpiring by Krup Patel. That's not his head. And he should be proud of himself, even though he had a bit of a fall and a tumble last night. It's good to see that he's, well, he's on it. Yeah, everything upstairs is still working. That was glove. Once again, that is a rip snorter of ball. You got to feel for the batsman here, but have a closer look. This doesn't touch his head. This is far away from the helmet, actually. glove. Great decision. He gestured and pointed to his helmet, but... Oh, now the new batsman's not wearing a helmet. I don't know if that would be one for the over. That was a rip snorter. I actually feel sorry for the guy who just got out, because a lot of people have had those balls this week and they've just missed them. He's actually somehow got glove on that. That's taken off. 7 for 4. No helmet from the new batter who wants to take life into his own hands. Here we go. Kumar. Well, Kumar gets one that goes the other way. Rahman's delivered 2 identical deliveries that have gone the extreme opposite. Well, I don't want to be the guy that says it, but I'll say it. If this, not about the helmet, this pitch, I think before we come back here in the future, either needs to be relayed or looked at. There has to be an adjustment. I don't know if you bowl from the other end, what would... So maybe we could try from the other end, but I just feel like this... I don't mind the grubbers, but the ones that go head height scare me too much. So that's a 1 to 3rd. But I mean, credit to the players. I haven't heard them complain. I've probably been the one that's been most scared of it, only because I don't want to see it. Like, it's the ones that take off a good, where a batsman's drawn forward and they're taking off. That's just so. There was a delivery years ago, South Australian batsman. I'll put it in the chat. Worst bouncer ever, and I was vicious. Play and miss. And almost at the end of the over. So 9 for 4, that scorecard, not looking great. Shot. Well, that's come from absolutely nowhere, and he's got that absolutely miles. Good batting and handy runs. They needed that. We'll go all the way for 6. That means after 2 overs, the score is 15 for 4. Yeah, I found this video. I'm going to put this in the chat. I don't know if this will work. But this is probably the worst ball I've ever seen take off. It's in Australian cricket. It was South Australia versus Tasmania. It's South Australia none for 8. And just watch this ball take off. I've put it in the chat. So you want to enjoy it. When you see the side-on view, you've never seen anything like it. And worst thing, he gets given out. Anyway, back to the action. 15 for 4. That's down the leg side, and that's going to be a leg by. Yeah, so if you do watch that video, wait till you see the side-on view of it. It is one of the worst deliveries you'll ever see rear up off a pitch. And unfortunately, the batsman was given out as well, so it's a double whammy, but I've never seen anything like it. If you go to a minute 13 in the video, that's when they show the side-on. Oh, what a shot that is. Like a bullet from a gun. 6 runs. They desperately needed that. And, well, that does make things a little bit better. So, Kumar's come out. 2 big 6s for him. And are they starting to get into this game? Play and miss. Yeah, Niche in the chat saying an underrated name on the ECN is Amdocs. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Gamblers isn't a good name. Not a big fan of the Gamblers. Sorry if you're listening, but it's not exciting. It's a bit weird. Well bowled, unlucky, and that's going to go for 4. Well, Kumar didn't know where that was going, really. Just swung that bat hard. He'll get 4 for his trouble. There's you'd have to say right now, Coimbra, despite the 4 early wickets, not giving up here. Was angled in, gets it away. That's a wild play and miss that time. Oh no, it's got past the keeper, so they'll get a bye. Yeah, what other names have we had on the network? Yeah, Fresh Tropical I know is up there for me. ECL names are usually pretty stock standard, I think. I don't think I've seen any crazy ECL names. That's a slow ball, respected from Andani, and that will end Taj Mohammed's belt. 3 for 17 for him. The score after 3 overs is 27 for 4. A fun fact about the ECL, only 2 teams will go back again. They've been at every event. Can you name them? 2 teams will be back at the ECL next year, and they've been to every ECL. VOC's one. Testing Conrad here, if you're listening. And it's through. The champions, they're coming back. So those 2 teams have been at every edition. Denmark were the other team. What was the team name again? The Henriksen brothers. Oh, they wear yellow and maroon. We know this. Who were the Danish ECL champs last year? I do know this. This is bad for me. Anyway, back to the action. Rahman will continue. There's that one that's a little bit scary. It was Fun Home. My apologies. But they haven't won their, so we'll have a new Danish team for the very first time, which is exciting. I imagine we're getting a lot of that filtering through now about who's coming from a lot of countries. I don't know if the robot's listening out there, but if you do know who's coming, maybe give me some insight. High in the air. This is an opportunity. Keeper should call for it. Keeper does call for it, and he completely loses it. Well, I have no idea. That was proper Benny Hill music. Nazrul Islam got completely befuddled, and that's a bit of comedy cricket. This went miles in the air, and he ran. Watch him go. He's going. It's like Wile E. Coyote trying to get Roadrunner, and no chance. And he has a big smile on his face, but I tell you what, the bowler doesn't. Rahman should have had the big wicket. Dani's just pushing himself into his work, but yeah, Kumar gets a life. Yeah, I can understand I have heard some cricketers say before, when it's perfect blue skies, it's very different. I was in Zimbabwe, Harare once. Trying to take a high ball in Harare is tricky when there's no cloud cover, trust me. Yeah, it's bright, so maybe we'll trying to give him a little bit of something, but yeah, not too many excuses we can give him. We do need to remember most of these cricketers are professionals. This is a hobby. But I honestly think cricket might be one of the worst hobbies in the world. Very frustrating. Takes 10 hours. Your partner's not happy you left all day. And caught. Nice catch. Well, it doesn't matter. The keeper doesn't cost him. And that's a very good catch in the end. Made it look a little bit easier than it was. It was hit pretty hard. Rahman does get the breakthrough, which he deserves. Into the deck, hit away on the offside, and nice safe catch. I'll just make sure as he fell that he hadn't spilt it out, and he gets himself a wicket. 29 for 4. But yeah, what do you reckon? This is a question to the viewers and you, Conrad, in the background. What's the most frustrating sport in the world? Because for me, it must be cricket or golf. Have to be the 2 up there that people pull their hair out. Cricket's pretty high up. Like if you're a batter, just a batter. If you're a bowler, you're an all-rounder. That's fine. You get 2 goes. Even if you're bowling and make mistakes, you can always correct your wrongs, as that almost takes him out in the jugular. But if you're just a genuine bat and you have a bad day, you're only maybe hitting a 50 every 4th innings if you're good. If you're not good, you're hitting a 50 maybe every 10th. That's a tough sport. And then most times in cricket, you get out for 50 and you're like, oh, why didn't I go on? Then when you get out for 100, you're pretty frustrated as well. You're like, could have made 150. So I don't know. Cricket's right up there for frustration. Blocked into the offside. 1 run, Jaku, and 4 overs completed. Scores 30 for 5. Conrad's just asked me if I've ever thrown a tantrum on a golf course. Not myself per se. I played a little bit of golf, but not one that I cared enough about it. It was always just a bit of hidden giggle. Thrown a tantrum in other sports though. Tennis and hockey. Hockey was my second sport growing up. I was good at hockey. I love hockey. Quick sport hockey, underrated. Water polo. It's your second sport, was it, Conrad? Wouldn't mind seeing you drown in a pool sometimes as we get back to the action. 30 for 5. How are the Portuguese in water polo? You're Mr. Portugal, aren't you? Portuguese in water polo. Anyway, Hayder. 6 runs. Thanks for coming. It's a full toss, and that's an easy one to get away. And you can see the boys up there enjoyed that. Nice shot. As it goes the whole way. For 6. Low full toss. Just had to clip it, didn't he? Easy shot. You got to use the pitch. I've got the top 10 sports in Portugal in order. And I don't reckon... That can't be right, really? Okay, this is the most popular Portuguese sports. One's football. Everyone would get that. What do you think set 2 is? Hit hard into a gap. That could be 4, you know. Will it get there? You betcha. 6 and 4. They want some more. And they're coming back, Coimbra. Number 2 for popular sports in Portugal, basketball. Really? Never really heard much about the Portuguese in basketball. 3, futsal. 4, water sports as a collective. 5, athletics. Nah, this can't be a right list. Let me find something else. That will be signalled a wide. Okay, let me find a better list. Most played sports in Portugal. Okay, as we know, football, cycling is apparently there. I mean, it keeps saying athletics, but I couldn't tell you one Portuguese runner or anything like that. I never see them on the medal tally, as that's a no ball, and that'll be a no ball and 1. So we're going to get a free hit. 10 million Portuguese, I'm being told. Golf, motorsports, bullfighting. Is that allowed still? They're not even the best at that sport, not the Spanish. As we got free hit time. Well, and Dani, it's time to open your shoulders. Immunity cloak on. That's a terrible shot off a free hit. That is just selfish batting. It's a free hit. You have to be trying. He's trying to hit that down. Maybe he didn't realise the signal, but you have to be trying to launch that for 6. And it might sound critical, but you can't get out. Maybe 1. They'll think about 2, but settle for the 1. And so good from Coimbra though. They've fought back. The rate's okay. The wicket column's a bit of a scary one for them. That one's not going to be... No, it is signalled the wide. He moved across a bit early. I think Gert was weighing that up, but I think it was still probably too wide with the movement as well. Conrad, could you name the top 3 sports played in the world? In the air, and no, he drops it. Well, it's a big moment. He probably should have held it. And, well, just in the last 10 minutes, a couple of bloopers coming in for Friendship CC. Spliced away. Yeah, football is one. This is most played, not most popular. I don't think you get 2. Slow ball, and that is boom shakalaka. Well, all of a sudden this game takes a violent turn. 53 for 5. They're going over 10s, and well, game on for me. Badminton, 220 million. Number 3, field hockey. 4 volleyball, 5 basketball, 6 tennis, 7 cricket. That's most played. I think if you went most popular supported, I'm pretty sure cricket's number 2 in the world. Okay, I'm going to look up most viewed sports, is what Conrad's asked me to do. Yeah, you've got football first, and cricket is second. 2.5 billion fans for cricket, and then 2.4 billion for basketball. Basketball is right up there. Hockey, 2.2 billion. Tennis. I do like my tennis. Table tennis, 7th. Good. Yeah, get around the table tennises. That's off the pad. Just a 1. Yeah, interesting to see that list. Basketball 3, 2.4 billion. I would have guessed that. I guess so. I guess spreads pretty. Boys, I live in the Netherlands, right? The Netherlands have the tallest race in the world. I've always wondered why they don't do basketball. They're the tallest race in the world. Quite remarkable, isn't it? Especially the tall ladies. They would be a very good team. That's clipped away and unlucky. Well, sometimes things don't go your way. He actually hit that pretty well. He picked out the one man that is just chilling out there. And that is out. A wicket that was much needed for Friendship CC. Nice safe catch facing the sun. You got to hold on to him, and they needed that, Friendship. Just in the last 10 minutes, things have gotten a little bit pear-shaped. I got a question for you, Conrad, who's in the back. We were talking earlier about best sportsman ever. Who would you be in any sport, any category? Who's yours? Bold. Well, 2 in 2. That's going to interrupt the conversation as a golden Cheryl, and he'll have to go. So, full ball. Yorker, thanks for coming. Who do you think is the greatest ever sportswoman or sports person to play a sport? Valentino Rossi, massive call. You've gone motorsport. I've got one for you that not many people know about, and if anyone in the chat knows, Heather McKay, squash, played for 19 years and never lost. 1962 to 1981, she went 19 years undefeated on the professional circuit. No one ever talks about her. It's actually incredible. If you ever want to look up Heather McKay, she was an Aussie squash women's player. She never lost a game. Now, I'll put a little article in the chat, but we got a hat-trick ball here. In the 1968 British Open of the squash, she went 9-love, 9-love, 9-love. She would batter people. She was just different gravy. So, hat-trick ball for Rana. I've got that shirt in my house somewhere, Rana. Here we go. Noe, yep, and called on field. Good umpiring. So, that's a big no ball and a little bit of an apology to the masses. Rupu's not too happy, giving him a bit of a spray at deep mid-off, but he did just go 2 in 2. A lot of voices. Anyway, free hit time, and done. It's free hit. You got to try and smack this for 6. He does try, and that could be going over our heads, and well, 6 runs. What a nice shot. That time he stands nice and still and lofts it perfectly. So 6 runs to the total. And that's exactly what they need. That ball came in here, and safe to say that was well caught by me that time. So I'm pretty happy with that. No one else can dispute it. And that might be 6 as well. Yeah, you betcha. So, funny innings is they've lost 7 wickets, but they're on 68 off 5.5. is it still game on? Tell you who's enjoying this, Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals, if Coimbra win this, they do them a big favour. This time 90% more careful, and they should get an overthrow, but he wants the strike. So he turns it down, they just take the one. And that will be the end of 6. 2 for 15 in that over. As 69 for 7. Rupu getting angry at the boys, and I can understand why. They shouldn't have given away so many. What an amazing scorecard. You've got 5 ducks, 4 golden ducks. So we might be on for a record of what is a record of golden ducks? We had a match where Gozo got bowled out for 6, but it took 8 overs, so there wasn't many golden ducks. I think it's the team where the Turkish team came over in the ECL. Not too sure, but plenty of golden ducks in this innings at the moment. I was in a T20 not long ago where we bowled a team out for 10. Now that still won't, that'll be the most weird thing I'll ever see. That's going to go in the air. Rupu, can he do it for his team? He can, and he goes the old Ricky Ponting style. Knees to the ground and fingers pointing up. Big wicket, and Dani will go. This game's funny. They've got a good rate, but 8 wickets. One of those ones, they got to bat the overs. If you get bowled out, they could be bowled out for 80 here. Just looking up that Isle of Man versus Spain scorecard, they had 3 golden ducks. There will never be a men's T20I again where the score is chased in 2 balls. The 10 will get beaten one day. A team will get bowled out for a 7 or an 8. But a 2-ball chase, you would have to bowl a team out for 6 and then hit the 6. I don't think that's happening for 100 years. Well, we didn't even tell our batter to go and try hit 2, so it just happened. Anyway, low full tosses, that's hit out to cover for 1. Yeah, the story with that is we bowled them out for 10. We didn't really know what was going on. They hit 140 in the morning. They just beat Austria twice. They're not like they're a normal team. And then we sat there on the side and said, look, let's just bat, whatever. Don't do anything crazy. Don't rub it in, as that is completely comprehensively bowled. Hassan gets it nice and straight. Removes the timber, and that makes it 70 for 90. So they didn't have a beer with us. I can understand why. It's pretty embarrassing, 10. But when we had the huddle at the halfway, I said, look, don't over-celebrate. This is an anomaly. We'll never happen again. But the first ball, the run chase, was a no ball. So that's a front foot no ball. So that's why he thought, well, now I'm going to try hit a 6. Hit it for 6. So then you only need 3 to win to go again. Never, ever, ever will you see a scorecard like that again. Isle of Man bowled out for 10. Look at it. They just played Austria and chased down 160. Oh, Mohammed Cameron and Atif Mahmood. Anyway, back to the action here. 70 for 9. 60 more than 10. Well played. Nice shot from the number 11. I'll get the 1. So, despite them going at more than 10 and over, there's been 9 wickets. It's actually quite remarkable. We've got 9 wickets in 41 deliveries, and they've still made 71 off the other 32 balls. So, pretty peculiar scorecard. It could be bowled out in 7 overs here. And gone. He will be bowled out in 7 overs. So that was a pretty tight one. And he ends up giving it left arm around the wicket with the angle. So he given out. And it's the umpire's call. That's probably clipping leg. And that's all it has to do. What a weird scorecard, because they've gone at more than 10 and over. But they've lost 10 wickets in 7 overs. Today feels like we're on overdrive. And, well, Friendship CC, they'll be pretty happy. They're 72 runs away from getting into a de facto semi-final. We'll have a quick look at the highlights. Taj Mohammed, he picked up 3 in his first and just got it full and straight, and that's all he had to do. As have a look at these highlights, and overall, very impressive bowling display. And even though there were some boundaries in between, I'd be pretty happy indeed So for Friendship CC, they'll go back into the sheds now. And they'll definitely be thinking about chasing these runs. And net run rate actually doesn't matter too much because Coimbra, by losing both, does make it that it'll be a shootout a little bit later. It's probably not what Friendship CC would have wanted. There's more wickets for something. A lot of balls on the subs. And that last ball wicket, actually, I think was a golden duck. So we might have had 5. That might be up there for... Might be up there. Let me have a look at this scorecard quickly. I know there's a lot going on in a small amount of time. We've got 1 golden duck, 2 golden duck, 3 golden duck, 4 golden duck, and then the number 9, 10, 11 all made 1. And someone else made a duck. I think you've got 3 players have gone 20, 17 and 19, and then the next high score is 1. I don't think that's an unbelievable score. You got 20, 17 and 19, 12 extras, and then 1. Okay, figures, everyone good. Besides, Badrul Hayder's gone 23 off his 1 over. Probably thinks he's playing a different team. Everyone else bowled really well. What a weird sort of 40 minutes that is. Anyway, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody, welcome back. We're in Portugal at the halfway stage of this game. So far it's been all Friendship CC. They took 10 wickets in quick time and it took them 42 deliveries to get the 10 wickets. They also conceded 70 runs, so it was a pretty action-packed first half. As the players make their way out to the middle. Hope everyone's doing well out there and wherever you might be, enjoying this Sunday evening of cricket. Game 2 out of 3 today on the Portuguese night series. We're at the closing stages of the group stage before finals Monday. What a funny day to have finals. So will we see any comebacks, or can Coimbra cause an upset? Pretty warm and sticky here, as it is right in the middle of summer. But the players are getting on with it, and good on them, travelling some pretty big distances to play in this night series. Looks like Ali Adnan's got the ball in hand with those bright red pants and that grey top. I think for Coimbra, they need to be ultra aggressive here in the field as well. Take some risks, put some slips in, put a point tight, I don't know. Try and make something happen. They need wickets, and you just feel though, Friendship CC, they're staring at a win here. First ball of this run chase. Pushed into the leg side. That shall be a single. Yeah, Friendship win this. They've got Lisbon Capitals who have been sitting on the sideline watching this game intently. That will be basically a semi-final. Whoever wins that will get into the preliminary final on Monday night. So a big game coming up this evening, and pretty evenly matched teams, I think. Coimbra will be disappointed so far. It hasn't been their day. Can they turn it around now? Well, that doesn't really help. It's a short ball, but he misses out on it. Could have got that away, and I'll just scamper through for an easy single. That's Rupu out there with Assad. Must be Mohammed Assad. Was it? He used to be Asaduzzaman. Oh, I'm going to call him Asaduzzaman. That was a better last name than Assad. Asaduzzaman on strike. Well respected and well played again. You can just see these two players with enough experience to know they don't need to take unnecessary risks here. The boundaries should come pretty naturally. Just wait for the looser deliveries. Pretty calm here at the moment. Quiet around the ground as well. That's going to be, oh no, the keeper's missed it as well. So that hurts, that really hurts. That's going to be 5 wides, and well, all of a sudden, that turns that 3 into 8. As they pull away, it was short, it was wide, it was high. Keeper couldn't catch up with it either. So 8 off 3 balls. Lots of people in the chat asking, can Conrad get on the comms? I'll keep asking him, but he keeps running away from me. Oh, that's going to be a play and miss. A little bit of swing there, a little bit fuller. But yeah, if you've got any questions in the chat, get them in. It does feel like this could be a simple chase. We'll have to wait and see. I've been talking a lot about the best sports person ever. Conrad Greenshields is certain it's Valentino Rossi. I don't think so. I mean, Wayne Gretzky, if you ever look up his record in the ice hockey, is ridiculous. No, not he was good. He holds nearly every record. He's phenomenal. That's a big play and miss also. Don Bradman has to be touched on as well. I mean, no one's gone close to averaging 38 runs less they average. People average 33% less is the next best. Like, that's a huge, huge gulf. The bowlers might have been worse, but then why didn't anyone else average that much? He had to have been different. Special. Would have loved to have seen a bit of the Don. It's going to be a wide, I think, and it will be a wide. And then just a little bit all over the shop at the moment. We might be seeing who's a modern day great right now. Tom Brady in the NFL, modern day great. LeBron's pretty much a modern day great. Kobe sort of was, yeah. Not so sure on that one. Conrad's just throwing names out in the background. Good ball again, play and miss. Rupu just a little bit hesitant at the moment. Just trying to think of other modern day great. Tiger Woods, modern day great. Tiger Woods is a lot of majors. Roger Federer, I mean, well, tennis is going through 3 modern day greats at the one time, which is quite unbelievable. What a ball. Well, Adnan's bowled a licorice all sorts over, and in the end, a couple of dot balls finished. That's a corker to finish the over, bit of extra bounce, and score is 10 for none. But yeah, imagine if you were a massive tennis fan. I guess Messi is a modern day. Messi's easily the best footballer in the world by a country distance. Plays in like 18 different positions. Most assists ever, most goals, just a freak. But yeah, there is a lot of modern day. But yeah, imagine if you were a tennis supporter and you just loved it, and then comes 2005 and 3 of the greatest players ever just appear. As it looks like it's going to be the man with one name. Gurjinder to bowl the second. And defended as they'll get through for a single. Yeah, but let me know in the chat, who do you think are some modern day greats that you look up to? Michael Phelps isn't a bad one. Michael Phelps was pretty massive, wasn't he? Short, pulled 4. Easy runs, really is. It was a poor ball, he puts it away. And easy enough for him. Elsboy in the chat saying Conrad is correct, Rossi is the GOAT. Yeah, he might be the GOAT of MotoGP, but not of all sports. Edge gone. Yeah, little feather, you could hear it through the effects mic, and an easy decision for Krup Patel. Rupu never looked comfortable, did he? And that will be the first wicket gone. Dave in the chat saying Dick Fosbury. I'm not too sure I know much about Dick Fosbury. He was a high jumper, wasn't he? I'd like to know what he did. That's a good one, just a random name. Give me a little bit of background on Dick Fosbury. Usain Bolt also. Usain Bolt apparently only has 8 gold medals now. One of them got stripped because one of the guys in the 4x100 from like 2012 got done for drugs. So he actually doesn't have the complete set. Don't know if that's public knowledge or inside knowledge. Anyway. But yeah, let me know, Dave, in the chat about Dick Fosbury. Never heard that name, as Khan will come out to the revered number 3 position in cricket. A lot of teams around the world say the best batsman bat at number 3. Not in T10, I reckon, but in all the other formats, I'd say your best bat should bat 3. One-day cricket, Test cricket, T20 cricket, yeah. But T10, I reckon, should open. Anyway. Ooh, I miss. That's a wild play miss. We've got another question from Conrad asking me, who is the greatest umpire of all time in any sport? I can't remember his name, but he was the bald Italian umpire in football. He had the crazy eyes and no hair. Loved him. Whoa! Well, Gurjinder's bowling rockets here as that one takes off. Friendship, maybe taking it a bit easy. But there's also been some good balls here. You've got to understand that it's not easy to bat on all the time. There we go. That's a bit more T10 and should just be a single. So they might be taking it easy, but it's still only 7 and over required. And the score is 16 for 1. Okay, Chris Smith saying yes, Corey. Dick Fosbury invented the Fosbury flop. The jump that all high jumpers around the world now adopted. So he actually changed the sport. But nah, not a good name. That's no fun. Anyway, we look at the table, 6-6-6. Friendship CC, if they win this, they will go into a de facto semi-final with Lisbon Capitals because only three teams, will make finals Monday. That's tomorrow night. We'll be back again. Blocked into the offside. Funny that Friendship CC are doing the opposite to what Lisbon Capitals did. Lisbon Capitals saw a small chase and thought, let's just get it quickly. And Friendship CC are playing a more traditional way, which can lure you into a false sense of security. That referee was Pierluigi Collina. He is my number one. Conrad in the background. He was a crazy-eyed legend. Edged. 4. Well, Assad keeps charging and blocking. It's not usually a shot I teach, but it doesn't matter. 4 runs. You can see, just edged away. 4 runs to the total. It's never about the umpires and the referees, though, is it? It's about the players. So it's going to be signalled a wide. Tony Hawk's another one. Tony Hawk's one that completely changed the skateboarding world, but just changing the sport doesn't mean you're the greatest sportsman of all time. Tough to tell. It's always going to be an interesting discussion. It's always tough to tell who changed the sport the most or could be revered as the GOATs. As Assad keeps charging and blocking, I have no idea what he's doing. He's forgotten how to bat. There's no such thing as a charge block. Just stand still and hit it. There's only one man I know that's changed the T10 format. Strike rate of 419. And he's yours truly, highest ever strike rate on the network. Corey Rutgers transformed the sport, showed people how to go. As that's blocked. Conrad's trying to say, it's a dot ball, trying to say his last 10 balls was 500. Yeah, great, but my career strike rate is 419, Conrad. I don't have to play more than 2. I did, I played 5 games, just chose when I wanted to bat. Yeah, batted once, faced 7 balls and hit 4 sixes. Thanks for coming. This format's easy. And we got 2 balls left. And Assad's lost the plot here. This might be the one of the ugliest innings I've ever seen someone play. He's a better player than this. He's running at the bowlers and just all over the shop. He just needs to take a breath and stand still and bat like a normal player. He's way better than this. Don't know if he's gone a bit nervous or a bit twitchy, but just stand still. Again, he's really running crazily at the bowlers, and besides his edge for 4, he's 7 off 8. Weird innings. Friendship CC are making a bit of a mess of this early. It's 22 for 1 after 3. Credit to Coimbra, who haven't given up the ghost just yet either. Trying to make a few mistakes happen. So 10, 6, 6. Slow start. Well, I guess they don't need too many runs. And now Imran's left one. This is one of those ones where they are potentially opening up trouble for later. They're playing overly cautious. They've got 9 wickets. They can just... They don't even have to slog, but just play normal cricket strokes. But this is the complete opposite to how Lisbon Capitals attacked and played. And now the pressure has built and he loses a wicket. Chuckity Fateh style, and Friendship CC are losing their marbles in this chase at the moment. Odd batting, has to be said. 22 for 2. And Coimbra, well, are they getting themselves back into this game? think at the halfway stage, not many of us gave them too much of a shot. Well, right now, this could be game on. .22 for 2. New player comes out to the middle. Got 22 for 2. Dani to continue. Slight appeal, didn't hear anything there, but just a play and miss, so another dot ball. Well, Friendship CC aren't really showing us much at the moment. They're still in the box seat to chase this down, you'd imagine, but just making a bit of a meal of it. And now wild swing, so a lot going on at the moment. This time pushed into the offside. I'll just scamper for a single. So credit to Coimbra here, who are just choking it up a bit, trying to make a game of this, and just waiting for that one over where Friendship CC might look a little bit more like themselves. Last ball of this fourth over. And he's gone. Asa Duzeman, that is a horrific innings. 7 off 9, and when he looks back at this and listens to this commentary, he walked at every single ball and didn't hit one well. Just stand still. He's completely lost his mind that whole innings. 7 off 9, and remarkably, Coimbra are back into this game through some very poor batting. 23 for 3. Lisbon Capitals will be enjoying watching this as well. There's Conrad just in the background saying he's surprised as well by this run chase so far. Friendship CC going the cautious route, and right now they've created a big bucket of nerves for themselves. It does only take one player to come good here, but they're under a bit of pressure. Oh, this one kicks up, but once again, I reckon I can count on my hand aggressive shots. 24 off 3, 24 for 3 of 4.1. I reckon they've played 3 shots with intent, but they haven't tried to even drive a ball for 4. It's been block or nothing. And when you do that, it usually spells bad things. Vishwa Karma is out there now, left-hander. That will help change the angles a bit. Out of that 24 as well, we've got that 5 wide. So weird innings so far from Friendship. That's going to be signalled wide. Pushed, offside, yes, no, another dot ball. This is just feeding into exactly what Coimbra want to do. As that's blocked straight back, and well, I just heard a little bit of that. Vishwa Karma actually had played in the Netherlands. I've just looked up, is it Ravi Chind Vishwa Karma? Last time he played in the Netherlands was in 2021, I believe. as he's on the KNCB site, and he's just trying to find some information out. So I heard a little bit that Vishwakarma played some cricket in the Netherlands recently. This would be his statistics. It's on the KNCB thing, so the last name's popped up straight away. High score of 12 in his 6 games there. Good player. 26 for 3 now, as that's pushed into the offside. He's playing for Hilversum 1. Okay, it's in the air. Don't tell me another wicket's falling. Got to catch it. And it's a collision. Well, and then they're arguing at each other why they should be running. And they stop running. What is going on? They're still arguing. And everyone's arguing. Well, no one's happy. The bowler's walking off. The keeper isn't happy. He's spraying him. This should have been a simple dismissal. And this game is quite peculiar at the moment. Look at this. Whose catch was it? Neither's. Because they went into it. Look at this. Didn't even chase the ball. Just went at each other. And, well, 27 for 3 or 5. I don't know how this is possible, but Friendship CC have completely made a mess of this chase. And this is game on. 45 off 30. Ridiculous. And Lisbon Capitals, if Coimbra win this, that means Friendship would have to beat Lisbon by quite some distance, I think, in the final game, because they got a huge net run rate boost. Dot ball. They just can't get bat on it. Unbelievable scenes. They've been blocking the ball. Yeah, okay, you can't hit that one. Well, they should get through for a bye. Direct hit might be close, but will just be a bye. .28 for 3. Again, just a little tap into the leg side, and you just feel that pressure is coming up to a point. And I don't know if they had a chat in the dugout and said, well, 72, let's just get there comfortably. But that's the opposite of what you should do. You're meant to just... They have created a whole mess, and they are right in the middle of it. Dunny's got 2 for 2. Oh, now Islam, he's 3 off 9. So, game on. Peculiar chase, I have to say. And it's just panic, isn't it? They've just panicked. They've not got much to hit, but they've just gone about it in a old school fashion. Oh, now what's he doing? He's walking down. There we go. Well, at least he's tried something a little bit more proactive. He's only got to get 1, but it's better than blocking the ball. Not sure if the early walk down was necessary, but 1's a 1. 20. They're on 30 off 5.5. They've had 8 wides. That's off his leg. That'll be not out off the leg, and you can see. That's why Azhar and Dani wasn't appealing straight off the leg. So, well, he'll finish with remarkable figures of 2 for 3. Friendship CC now require over 10 and over. They needed 7.2 at the start. It's a very, very odd chase. It's 30 for 3 after 6. If this is what nerves do to a team, then I'm not too sure I'd be pulling my hair out in the dugout. They've got Muhammad Asad made 7 off 9. Rupu 5 off 6. Khan 2 off 6. Islam's 4 off 10. And Vishwakarma's 2 off 5. There's 10 extras. That top order, everyone has struck under 100. I've never seen anything like this. Not one player is going above 100. Well, now yes, finally we go back to normality, and a ball is hit out the ground for 6. Well, it'll only take 1 normal over, But players like this are good at rotating singles and playing defensive shots. Just go hit it. And that 6 might take a bit of edge off. A lot of people in the chat saying, yeah, this is crazy. But now it's 36 off 23, and Islam looks better when he's just trying to slog it. But I do give a bit of credit to Coimbra after 3 tough innings to start today. They could have easily dropped their head. They haven't. I believe they've still got a shot in this, and well, you never know. That's pretty close. Maybe just striking him outside the line that time. So 6 is followed by dot. We go back to the dot possession. Close, but striking him just outside the line. Oh, that's the one that takes off. Oh, he's not really keeping his eyes on the ball there, is he? But still, that's in a danger area. Hope he's okay. Actually hit quite high up. But besides the 6, that's 3 dots to follow. This is such a peculiar game. 36 off 20. In the air. Now, that probably will plant for 2. It will. And they're not running. Well, it's just poor cricket. There's a 2 there every day of the week. Friendship CC, you'd have to ask, do they even want to win this game? There's another dot ball. Well, no, it's misfielded, and now he almost runs into ball, and then he gets one. So, just chaos cricket. It's almost like a bunch of headless chooks at the crease. 7 overs complete, 38 for 3. Remarkably, we're down to the last 3 overs, and they need 11 and over. We'll look at the groups for ECC. Let's have a look at, let's say, Group C. Italy, Denmark, Sweden, Serbia, and Estonia. Italy will go into that as favourites. They made 2 finals weeks in a row, but Denmark will push them. Sweden could push them. Serbia and Estonia, that's a pretty tough group for them, but it's all about the experience, and maybe they can cause an upset. But you'd imagine Italy, Denmark, and Sweden be fighting it out. And Italy are a very good T10 team. Very good T10 team. Don't count out Denmark. So, 3 overs left. Friendship CC have just, I think, capitulated mentally here. They've been thinking about the finals and trying to get there, and maybe the game later tonight, and haven't focused on the now. And if they don't get it together now, it's going to get too little too late. They bowled them out in 7 overs and could lose. It's remarkable. It was one of the more peculiar games you'll ever see. Anyway, Naseem's going to come in. He's got a job to do. Vishwakarma, 3 off 6. It's going to be a wide as the extras do continue. I mean, extras are the only thing scoring at a good rate. We've had 11 extras. Could be a goal to ball. I tell you who's loving this, Lisbon Capitals. They're sitting there pretty calm. Great result for them if Coimbra win. Well, edged away, and there you go. That's what intent does. You might get luck, and that's a 4 that they desperately needed. So that's going to be 5 off the first ball, effectively. Vishwakarma, who plies his trade in the Netherlands, apparently, gets that away for 4. A little bit of luck. Doesn't matter. Friendship desperately needed that. You look at that dugout, they're all sitting there. You imagine they're very nervous. 29 off 17. That's going to be another wide. So effectively, that's a 6 off the first ball. I mean, it's definitely doable. It's just remarkable that they've been going at 1 a ball the whole time. And there were so many defensive shots in the first 30 balls. There we go, a bit more intent. Doesn't get it out the middle, but you're going to get runs batting like that. Make sure there's no overthrows for Coimbra. It's just the 1. Islam. It's gone. Well, he's been given out. I'm not too sure I heard an edge there, but that might be a blessing in disguise for Friendship. Maybe. Does look like the ball's gone in a little bit. The bowler didn't really appeal, but the keeper was adamant. He'll have to go back 11 off 16 with a 6 in there. That might be a blessing in disguise for Friendship CC, because Islam didn't look like he was playing cricket there. He looked like he was playing wiffle ball, and he has to go. Does this give Friendship just something to someone to come in and get these runs? They're making a meal of this easy chase. So there is plenty of panic at the moment in that Friendship lineup. Hayder comes out. Didn't have the greatest game with the ball. And he plays and misses. It's almost as if they went too defensive at the start and now they're going too attacking. Have we seen one shot through the V? Have we seen a shot straight over the covers anywhere? Coimbra are loving this. They're just bowling it in the same spot over and over, and Friendship are digging their own grave. That one decks in. I think that's missing the leg stump, and well, could have almost been run out there actually. Well, I think that's hit him right in the. Oh no, it's hit him in the thigh, and it sort of has missed the thigh pad. One of those funny ones where the leg was slightly bent, so he copped it in the thigh. But 27 required off 13. Last ball of this 8th over. Comes running out and inside edges it onto the stumps. What a horrific batting display this is. Friendship CC, who should definitely have gotten these runs pretty comfortably, have made a complete mess of the chase. And they look like they're going to fall short by 20 runs. This is remarkable. Lisbon Capitals will potentially go into this final game tonight, and Friendship would have to thump them now, and that probably won't happen. This will be Lisbon Capitals' 3rd spot if Friendship don't win it. People asking about Coimbra Knights. Coimbra got so hammered in the last game, their net run rate. This isn't a drumming, Conrad. They're going to win by maybe 15 or 20. It's not a drumming. In the last game, it goes on overs. I'm getting questions asked by Conrad about net run rate. The previous game, Lisbon Capitals chased down their score in like 5 overs. So they've both gone like this. So Coimbra, I don't think can get in even if they win. They would need Friendship to thump Lisbon and then hope somehow they're ahead of both. But I don't think so, as Vishwakarma's on strike. We've got 12 balls remaining. We've seen some crazy cricket. Here we go. 27 off 12. Well, you'd think it's doable, but this has been a peculiar 8 overs. Has he got it? He's got it. Okay, 6 off the wall, bounces all the way back onto the field. Okay, Vishwakarma gets one out the middle, back to a bit of normal cricket. 21 off 11 now. You just got to... Here we go, 21 off 11. Gurjinder has had a bit of a mixed bag today. This definitely has golden ball feel as well. Yep, just a wide. Yeah, it does take his time to make those decisions, but fair enough. So that's a 7 off 1. What a weird game. Friendship CC watching nervously from the side. Short. Oh, he's missed out. Got to run. Got to take every run and offer. Take the overthrow. You got to pay attention. No, can't get it. Good backing up from Gurjinder, the bowler. He missed out on another short ball, but they do get a bye. You have to take every run. You can't just farm the strike with 19. 19 off 10. Taj Muhammad. One thing about Taj is he just swings hard. He swings extremely hard. Oh, that cops him. They should run. No, they don't run. And it's a dot ball. If you're backing up there, you've got to be taking every run here. 19 off 9. Even 1-6 and make it 13 off 8. It's game on in the last. They need one boundary of the next 3 balls. But this has been a low-scoring, odd one. Play a miss, horrible shot, slogging across the line. You just feel friendships. How many dot balls has there been? This is a horrific run chase. They're meant to be one of the better teams here in Portugal, and they've just capitulated. We had 1 dot ball in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the third, 4 in the fourth. Dot ball. I'm going to count quickly. 1, 3, 7, 10, 13, 6, 17, 20, 25 dot balls so far. It's absolutely crazy. Even if there was 10 singles off those, you win. Last ball, this over. They need 19 off 7. Hits it okay. They don't run. Well, Vishwakarma says, I'll have the strike. What a waste of an over. They had 7 off the first ball. The rest of the over goes for 1 bye. And Friendship CC are walking themselves out the tournament. Oh, Lisbon Capitals are loving this. If my maths are correct, I'm pretty sure that this will mean that Lisbon Capitals would have to fall over both feet by a huge margin to not go through. But I mean, like a huge margin. I don't think it's actually possible. It would take them being bowled out for something extremely low. What a turn of events here. Anyway, what do we got? 19. Last 6 balls. Vishwakarma's 14 off 10. Naseem's bowling. They need some help. They might even need some wides. Here we go. Last overtime. Doesn't get it at all. It lobs. They're not going to run. So Vishwakarma's basically saying he's going to hit 3 boundaries in the next 5 balls. And considering he's 14 off 11, I don't think so. You have to be taking your runs. And Friendship CC. Oh, everyone in the chat can't believe what they're seeing. This is a crazy last 30 minutes. And inside edge, and they're not going to run. So this is poor overall because basically saying I'm going to hit 3 boundaries out of 5 balls. It's now 3 out of 4. This is game over. They're going to lose by about 10. This is this is bad. I have to say the captain of Friendship came up to me before in the break and said, what should I do for the Lisbon Capitals game? And I did say focus on the first game, and they haven't. Does he get it? He doesn't, and now they take the run. So what was the whole point of that? 18 off 3, and Gamblers have, well, not Gamblers, the Lisbon Capitals, you might hear them cheering in the background because they basically know they're going to be through. 18 off 3, unless Taj Muhammad summons in a Carlos Brathwaite, this is over. Game, set, match. Wow. Friendship CC. They would have come here with high hopes and they have really, really shot themselves in the foot. Unbelievable. They think this is going to be around 30 dot balls in the innings. In the air, and they take the 1. But what a crazy performance this has turned out to be. You have to give it to Coimbra, but I think it's more Friendship hurting themselves, to be completely honest. There's 31 dot balls out of 59. 31. And we end with a dot. We saw 32 dot balls in that innings. We've seen 14 extras. They've made 41 off the bat. It's just a choking. It's a choke. It's a complete choke from Friendship CC, and I think they're out of the competition unless they beat Lisbon Capitals tonight by 60 or 70. Remarkable game. Credit to Coimbra, who just bolted in the spot and just watched them choke themselves. They blocked everything at the top. They just kept trying to block it. And we were saying if you don't go out there with positive intent, it's going to catch up with you. It caught up with them. We'll have to get the margins up to figure out exactly what has to happen in the last game. But this has been a very, very odd 40 minutes. One of the most oddest I've seen in quite some time. We'll have a look at this scorecard, and yeah. Yep, it's not going to look pretty reading. Have a quick look now, and yeah, it just sometimes it's just not your day, and that was maybe one of them. They'll definitely have to go to the dressing room and try and figure out what happened. Look at it, 7 off 9, 5 off 6, 2 off 16, 11 off 16, even 15 off 14 slow, 0 off 3 and 1 off 6. It's just weird. They're a better team than that. There's not much I can say. 41 runs off the own bat, but every batter, I mean, there's a number of batters there striking at 70. The best strike rate's 105 from Vishwakarma, and that's not great. They were chasing 72. That's one of the best defences we've seen on the network. We don't often get 72 defended. So credit to Coimbra, and back to the drawing board for Friendship CC, who might have marshalled themselves out of the competition. Have a very quick look at the bowling scorecard, and this is much prettier reading. As everyone kept their economies in check, it's what they had to do. And Dani, 3 runs, 2 wickets. Well done. Naseem, 9 runs, 2 wickets. But all the economies are outstanding, and they steal the win, 55-5. So that does end this game. We'll be back in a little over half an hour for the final group stage game. We'll find out the permutations needed, and we'll tell you soon. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone, welcome back to our final game on this Super Sunday. We got Simon, who's match referee today. He was out there with the captains a little bit earlier for the coin toss.
Capitals versus Friendship. Friendship to call.
Head.
Heads it is.
I'm gonna bowl first.
Back to you, Corey.
Simon, interesting that we let a Kiwi into the Fox house, and well, I hope he's okay. He's done a good job today, Simon. I'll give him that. He's no Tyrone Peters, but he's improving minute by minute, and I'll put in a good report later to the bosses. As we have a look at these two lineups, Lisbon Capitals versus Friendship CC. Well, it's the last game of the group stage. Plenty going on here. Friendship CC will have to win now, and they'll have to win by, I think, some sort of margin to swing the net run rate. They are favourites going into it on the supercomputer. I've got the table up in my hand. Lisbon Capitals are on 8 points, but negative 0.274, and Friendship are negative 1.057. So we will know in the second innings how many runs they need and how many balls they'll have to chase it in. I think that previous loss to Cumbra Knights has probably made it impossible, but I know that people are probably in the chat. If you can figure out the net run rates and what they need to chase it in, that would be fantastic. I'm going to send a little link in the chat for our YouTube viewers, and wherever you might be watching around the world, whether you're in India, subcontinent watching, or Bangladesh, and maybe you're just driving home from Holland, Rotterdam to Arnhem. Drive safely. Or if you're just watching from your couch on a Sunday night, it's also a good option. We're almost set to go. It's our last group stage game before we have finals day tomorrow night. Looking forward to the finals, of course, and then it's home time as the countdown clock is on. So Taj Muhammad has the ball. We're almost set to go. Dave says in the chat, last chance for Friendship CC. It is, but they can't just win by a little bit. They're going to have to win by some sort of margin to swing that net run rate. If someone can work it out, that would be fantastic. Just waiting for the clock to tick over. 7:30 PM local time. Crew Patel umpire says play, and we're all set to go. Well, that is 6. What a nice shot that is. First ball absolutely crunched by Dar. It was short, it was wide-ish, and he puts it away. And any runs they get on the board here, it's going to make it very difficult for Friendship, who are going to have to win at a rapido pace to get their head on the net run rate. And they're going to need to get Dar out early. He's a very, very dangerous player. Oh, that's a good comeback deliveries. That will be a dot ball inside the off stump. Plenty of noise also in this game from the supporters on the side and that, but I hope everyone's doing well. This has been a lovely day of cricket once again. Some crazy results. Looking forward to seeing how this ends. Big game for both teams. Oh, another play and miss. Good work from the keeper. So we're going to go 6 ... to start this T10 off. Plenty of action. Perfect weather conditions. Sun setting over the mountains pretty soon. Get the lights that will come into effect. See how the fielders go a little bit later. Fielding under lights. They've been pretty good all 2 weeks so far. In the air, this is a catching chance. Got to hold it. He does catch it. So big wicket early. Taj Muhammad will take it. 6 ... out. And the first one will go. Dar will be disappointed. It was there. It was a half volley, but just bat skews in his hand a little bit. It's a big wicket for Friendship CC, who still need to believe they've got a chance in this competition. They seem a little bit downbeat. None of them came in to celebrate there. And they can still get through if they have a big win. Try and crunch the numbers, but I'm not too sure Maths was one of my better suits at high school, and history. Besides that, not much else. So, 6 for 1. New batsman comes out to the middle. It's going to be Singh coming at it. The number 3 position. Taj Mohammed getting some tail back into the stumps. Well bowled as that's just skewed away down to short third, or deep third, sorry, for the single. But yeah, let me know in the chat how's your Sunday been, what everyone's been up to. Hope you've enjoyed all the coverage so far. I know that Vinny's been busy in the Czech Republic also. We've got a lot of events coming up. I believe that the network is in Switzerland for 2 weeks. It'll be a pretty picturesque event. First ball now for Patel. Play and miss. So, despite that very first delivery going for quite a big 6, the over turns out good for Taj Mohammed. And the score is 7 for 1. Yeah, for me, just watching Friendship CC out there, they seem a little bit lethargic, a little bit down in the dumps. They've just got to get those spirits back up high. I know that wasn't the result they wanted previously, but still playing a game on the network, and there is still possibilities to get through. So we're almost set for over number 2. Rahman has the responsibilities to bowl the second. And that's an underneath edge. Well, third is pretty fine there. Good positioning. Always don't want to be beaten on your left. That's for sure. Rahman coming in once more. That'll be a wide as that swings quite a long way, but starts it completely down the wrong line. These players showing a lot of commitment coming here on a Sunday night. I'm sure they've all got busy days at work tomorrow. Don't mind the old Sunday night cricket, actually. Shortish ball and underneath edge, and well, the keeper gets a glove on it, maybe saves a couple extra runs, and they'll just jog through for a single. So they get into the double figure mark, and 10 for 1. I'm talking a lot before about who are some of the better players in the world of sport and goats of sport, but tell me what you think a little bit about maybe who's one of the best ECN players you've seen. I know there's plenty all over Europe. Hit away offside, and well, that'll be 4 runs. Nice shot. There was Full. He threw his hands pretty violently at it, and he'll get 4 for his trouble. Full, and yeah, quick hands, quick bat speed. Maybe not out the middle. Nonetheless, it'll go all the way along the carpet for 4. It's going to be a play and miss this time. So a couple of boundaries, a lot of plays and misses as well. Big shout out to everyone at Portuguese cricket. The food has been fantastic. A lovely little dinner just before. Thank you everyone in the kitchen and the clubhouse for that. That was my number 1 dinner. Oh, close to the off stump this time. Another dot ball. So, well, even though a couple of boundaries, Friendship starting okay here. But Yeah, good food this week in Portugal. Do like the food culture here in Portugal. Plenty of steak this week as well. Have been guilty of maybe having 2 steaks in one meal. That's going to be another play and miss. So despite some boundaries, the score only after 2 is 14-1. We have a look at that table, and this is what Friendship CC have to do. They have to win, but also win by quite a bit to make their net run rate try and get to maybe negative 0.5, and then hope that Lisbon Capitals will drop to negative 0.6. So if anyone's good at mathematics out there and figuring that out, good luck. There will be a permutation. They'll have to chase whatever it is down in probably 5 overs, 4 overs. But not too sure exactly. They don't want to be chasing too much as Rana will come in now. And that is right next to the stumps. Another dot ball. Very close indeed. So Rana just trying to angle it in. A little bit of in swing here throughout the air. There it is. It's swinging up in the air and should be caught. It is caught. Nice catch from Rupu, and once again, no real celebrations from Friendship CC, who, for me, just seem a little bit disgruntled at the moment. Even though they lost that previous game, they do need to realise that there is mathematical possibilities for them to sneak in. Not going to be easy, but there's a chance. I think what a few people don't know about the Lisbon Capitals, I was told in the break that they were actually not expected to be in this comp, but Werish Swans were meant to be in it, but they pulled out last minute. So Lisbon Capitals got the ticket, and now if they do win this game or not lose by too many, it would mean that they are in the finals after not meant to be in the competition, a little bit like Denmark in the Euros back in the 90s, and Denmark went on to win the comp. So Lisbon Capitals on for a pretty funny story. 14-2. Well bowled first ball. Think about a single, but not on as who to defend his first one. So nice start from Rana, getting in the right spot. But yeah, could they pull off a Denmark hold, Lisbon Capitals? We'll have to wait and see. You've got to get there first. They're almost there, but a bit of work to do yet. Another nice delivery that's just pushed straight for a singles. Rana getting through this over pretty quickly. Yep, I think someone needs to tell Friendship CC they're not completely out of it. They seem so flat. They didn't celebrate either of the wickets. They didn't get together at all. They're still hurting from the previous loss. Hit extremely hard. Rupu at mid-off does well. Just the one. And that's handy. Saves an extra run, a couple of runs for his team. But let's talk about possible best case scenarios. You keep them down to 60, 70 and go chase it in 4 or 5 overs. It might get close. We have to check, but it doesn't. No, so wickets don't usually come in. It's overs. It's about how quickly you win most of your games. So I've sent Vinny Sandu a private message, Mr. Maximo. But I haven't heard back from him. He's usually good at working out this sort of stuff with net run rate. Chop down and just the one, and all good come through. And they might think about 2, but they'll just have to settle for the single. And at the end of 3 overs, out here in sunny Portugal, score is 18-2. Very sedate power play, 7-7-4. Almost the slot machine, 7-7-7. No, it's not a great power play so far, but still imagine Friendship might have to win maybe even 3 overs. I don't think that they've done themselves any favour from before. We'll have to wait and see how things pan out. Taj Muhammad's at the top of his mark. He's going to bowl over number 4. Bowled well today, actually. That's one of those balls that takes off. We haven't had much of that of late. That's a good delivery. No one's going to hit that. For 2. Steady start in this game, isn't it? That cramps him up for room, but that's way too high and maybe even going down leg. Couple of things wrong with it, so probably just scamper through for a leg by. Nice pace though from Taj Muhammad. But yeah, slinging in and missing leg stump by quite some distance. Also going over the stumps. He has a low arm action and his wrist collapse, so he actually doesn't bowl any outswings, just always tailing in. 19 for 2. Brisbane Capitals yet to really get going. 6 off the first ball though. There's that tail, and that tail takes it down the leg side, and that'll be a wide. But yeah, pretty quiet in the chat. If you're out there or you're listening, give me something. Give me some signs that you're alive. Little M's not there. Little M's driving.
Come on, boy!
Yeah, better be paying attention. Better be ready Tuesday. Bowled well. You know what? That might be the lowest I've seen all week, and Taj has his finger pointing to the sky, but really point it to the pitch, because that hits the pitch. And oh, that's almost the base of the stumps job. Let's have another look. I reckon that's the lowest I've seen all week. I don't know why Friendship CC aren't celebrating more. If they win by a big margin, they can still go through. They seem like they're still a bit upset from before, but if they can chase down this score in 4 or 5 overs, they can get 3rd spot. So why are they so quiet? They got to believe. Rupu knows, he's down at Demidov, he can hear me. They've got to believe Friendship CC. They're on top of this game, but they're very quiet for a team that's on top. Or is this the new way teams do it? They could roll them for 40 here. They got to believe. I'm not too sure if they've arrived. I've got a message from Vinny Sandu. He's just landed in Zurich. Let me see what I can do. Good, Vinny. Vinny, we need it. Fans are asking. Lisbon batting first. I'm just reading out what I'm texting. What are you wearing? No. Sorry, that one wasn't for Vinny. Lisbon batting first. Vinny, can you tell us what Friendship need to chase it in? Okay, I'll get the hot news to you shortly. Vinny's very good. He's actually got something on one of his Excel sheets that does all the calculations, because you have to go over all the stats of the tournament that have come up to date. So for us simpletons, we can't do it. So 20 for 3. Patel's out there with Huda. Oh, Yorker. He hits it and runs. It's not a run. Dot ball. And usually what we do in these competitions, well, message coming in from Vinny, how the ... did Coimbra not chase 72? I think he means Friendship chase it, so 72. Okay, he said, I'm on it. He'll know by half time. And what we usually like to do, we like teams to be informed. So Friendship CC will be informed of what they need to do, because that's how it should be. Otherwise, teams are playing with their blinkers on. And it shouldn't be like that. Teams should have a cricket education. What they need to do is, that's another inside edge. And, well, good fielding. He saves a couple of extra runs and they get the 1. And then Vinny's ad, okay, he's on it. We'll know by halftime. Tell the viewers I'm on it. Don't you worry, Mr. Maximo. We are waiting.
Come on, boy!
Taj Muhammad, last ball for him. And it's in the air, could be caught. No, he drops it. And that's disappointing, because I think that's Imran out there, a national Portuguese player as well. Played at the ECC, so unfortunately that goes down. That should have been caught. That is a, yeah, that's a dolly. Almost wore it in the face, actually. So 4 overs complete. The score's 22 for 3. as we look at that worm. And well, it was a 6 off the first ball, so they've pegged it back nicely. But it would be nice to see Friendship not give up the ghost here. They're well ahead in this game. I think if you're realistic, you say we bowl them out for, let's say 60-70, 60 to 75, and you chase it in 5. You go ballistic. You have to go at every ball. There's no point giving up, but maybe when someone tells them what the permutation is, that will breathe a little bit more life. I think that they're just still a little bit hurting from before. It's tough losing, but there's an old saying that I was taught when I was younger. I've got a quotes list, but this was the best one when I was a competitive player. Is don't be bitter, be better. Very simple, but it's set in my mind, and I've always, but do not be bitter, be better. So it's a very good one. It's very short, it's very simple, which I am. That registered with me. I've also got another one. You might like this, Conrad. This is one of my favourite sport quotes, and you ready for it? If my critics saw me walk on water, they'd say I can't swim. It's a great one. Can't tell you that one. Maybe I made it up, as that's off the pad. And that's a good one, because no matter how well you do in this world, someone's out there trying to peg you down. And you know what? Stuff you. Conrad just in the background says I peg him down in the background. You bet I do. What a good over this is from Hassan. As over the offside, and it's safe. They shouldn't go for 4. They should get 2, but they seem pretty lethargic out there. Yeah, that's a good one. You want another one, or are you happy? I've got one more for you, Conrad. If my nose was a cookie, I would eat it. I don't know, some Dutchie told me it, and I just thought it was the funniest thing. I think it's like if you state the obvious often, is there's a big appeal that's going to go down the leg side with the left arm angle. Here comes an overthrow. No, it doesn't. So we're going to get leg buys. Krup Patel has to remember to signal leg buys. I think Simon will be in the walkie-talkie. He's got to tell him. There's Krup Patel. Simon, tell him. There it is. Good work, Big Simon. Match referee's on it. And he's having a barnstorm of a game, is Simon. He's probably arguably my favourite new match referee. And it's at the end of 5 overs. The score is 25 for 3. But yeah, that's a bit of a funny one. What else have I got here? We put our energy into the game instead of putting our energy into the people. That's a good coaching one, because a lot of people think focus on the game. If you focus on the people individually and find what works for individuals, you'll then win the game. Yeah, which isn't right. Yeah, you get me. But yeah, how good that good one about, yeah, if my critics saw me walk on water, they'd say I can't swim. I'll let you take that. I'll let you take that for Portuguese cricket, and we'll see you in about 20 years when Spain play you again, because I'm not playing you boys. Oh yeah, you say scared. Didn't we bowl you out for 60 at the qualifiers? You guys were trying to slog Charlie Rumi. Mate, if you're not first, you're last. Let's get up, all right? He wants me to look up the T20 records between... Oh, he's bowled him. Inside edge. And well, the score's only 25 for 4 right now. Friendship CC, if they chase the runs quickly, can get through. Rupu's got to tell the boys to believe. Because in the commentary box, we believe. They just seem... Not too many celebrations for a team that have the opposition 25 for 4. Well, it is what it is, and there is life here. Okay, I've found it for you. Oh, you did get close to 2019. Spain won by 8 wickets, and the first ever T20I between Spain and Portugal. You guys batted first. Opener Tariq Aziz got a golden duck. What's happened to Tariq Aziz? Yeah, I think that's when your coach decided to be a player. As that is hit down to Rupu, and should be the one. We're rolled for 87 off your 20, and it was chased down pretty comfortably by Paul Hennessy and Farhan Afzal. And then the second game against Portugal and Spain, it's a bit closer, I guess. So that's a player miss, 143 for 6, and He's made 114 off 17. Top scorer Imran Khan, 36 off 26. And Najjar made 46 off 31. This is in 2019, 2 T20s. Booker Matza played. Butchie bowled 3 overs, 1 for 24. He got Farah and Afzal out. He was a pretty good player. But this is the big one. This is when after you said, come on, players, you got lucky with the draw. You finally had your chance, as that's a play and miss. And six overs bowled. They're 26 for 4. What is going on tonight? This is the big one where you had your chance and Cammy blew off Gomes' board. Yous were 2 for 34. Shazar got caught on the rope. Then Imran got caught on the rope. Yous were 5 for 36. So everyone's slogging. The spinners for us, Yasir Ali 3 for 8. Burns 2 for 18. Charlie 2 for 9. You bowled for 70. You weren't there, Conrad, but that was your full strength team. So pipe down. No. He can't handle it as we get into the next over. That's an aggressive shot. Should only be one. Friendship CC, I don't think even realise that they're opening up a chance here. They really are. If they get the runs quickly, they will go third. That's a wide, I think. Yep. Yeah, Portugal did beat us in a T10. I think we beat them, what was it? Once? And you beat us once? Or we beat you twice? 1-1. Congratulations, T10. Woo. Didn't we just beat Netherlands, Scotland, Ireland, and England in that competition? See, I don't claim that we came. I don't claim that we got ahead of you in the T10, do I? Because if you're not first, you're last. Netherlands won it. Okay, I've got a message from Vinny Sandu here. Wow. Okay, interesting news. Very interesting. I'll tell you at the end of this over. Well, they're going to sneak a bye. If he hits, he could be out. Well, I don't think he should run because I think it hit him. Now, if Friendship think it, this is just a ballpark. If they chase the runs in 6.5 overs, they would finish third. Whatever they're chasing. So if you win 6.5, maybe. So we're going to find out exactly. But that is game on. That is a wide down the leg side. So if Lisbon Capitals make 70 and you chase it in 6.4, you are through to third spot. We're going to get the confirmation, but it's something like that. And, well, this all of a sudden, this tournament is still alive. I wouldn't back Friendship just yet. There's still 3.3 overs. That's bold. And I reckon Rupu's going to tell them, and they're going to get in the huddle for the first time. Game on here. Yeah, there we go. Rupu's calling the boys in, and they watch this rejuvenation. Friendship CC now all of a sudden believe Lisbon Capitals. I think they thought they're safe. They're taking it easy. This has been last Els boy in the chat said Capitals being complacent. Completely agree. So there's definitely a chance here. Yeah, so it's going to be close. So Vinny is still working it out.
Come on, Robin. Come on, boy.
I'm sorry if I'm silent. I've got messages flying in from Mr. Sandu as we're trying to work it. The thing is, what they need to focus on now, they can't let a cameo here. They can't let someone go and hit a quick fire 20. And that's exactly, they've got to stop that. They've got to stop it. Imran, great work from Imran. Brilliant fielding. Sensational work. We had a great view of that, and he saves 2 extra runs for his team. That's sensational work by the 2 men out there. They're pumped up, and this game is on. Look at this bit. I don't often like foot fielding, but that was good, and Rupu actually helped him out as well. There's a play miss. So 7 overs gone. I mean, let's talk scenarios here. If they go 10, 10, 10, a good finish, they'll get 62. Chaos. Chaos. Chaos at Miranda de Corvo? Yeah, Miranda de Corvo. And permutations are there. Imagine if there's a weird scenario where Coimbra do get it would be phenomenal. I don't think it can happen because if they won by a lot, it would be a straight swap basically. No, it can't. Conrad's trying to find a way to get Coimbra in, but I don't think so. As that's another. Oh, it's a wide. That one hurts. Okay, Vinny is saying he thinks 6.5 overs or is accurate though. So we'll get the exact word hopefully at the halfway stage. It's going to be a wide as well. Haydar just needs to take a deep breath. Maybe we shouldn't have told them because as soon as they try, they lose their marbles. So, well, they did panic in the last game. We probably should have kept ourselves quiet here, Conrad. Oh, no. And it's in the slot, and that's a big moment because it's 6. It's exactly what they don't need. Well, a couple of wides. So that's a big moment. A couple, it's funny here, Lisbon Capitals get themselves to 70, 80, they'll feel comfortable again. I think anything under 70, it's game on. A very interesting remaining few deliveries. Another wide. And he's swinging the ball. He's actually got to go cross seam. He's swinging it too much. Donington Devil is in the chat saying, is this the last game of the night? Correct, it is the last game of the night. That's, well, that was not what cross seam was swung a long way, but he gets to the right line. But anyway, so he's still trying to swing that ball a lot, is Haydar. He's racing through his over here as much as he can. In the air, big moment, Rupu. Catch, game on. It's a big wicket, that's a better length from Haydar. And there's some tension round the ground in Miranda de Corvo on a Sunday night. And I tell you, my co-commentator, who hasn't had a microphone the whole week, is loving it. And this game is on. Friendship, who went out in the field and literally thought it was over, didn't even try, had them on the ropes. And they have them 41 for 6. It's going to be a race against the clock. This takes me back to the Netherlands just recently at the World Cup. Had to chase Scotland's total down in 44 overs. They did it in 42.3. They're going to the World Cup. Same for Friendship team. They're going to Monday night finals if they chase it. That's the same level. Bowled him. Well, another dot and bowled Friendship CC. This is unbelievable. What a comeback after one of the worst batting displays by Friendship against Coimbra, where they blocked 32 balls. They're now fighting back and they start to believe their tournament isn't over. Lisbon Capitals, they probably got complacent at the start and were messing around. Rumour has it some drinks at the bar were flowing. Lisbon Capitals, they were cheering on the side quite ironically in the last game, thinking they've done enough. But the cricket, look, cricket gods are real. Mother Cricket will always bite you in the tush. And one thing I know about Mother Cricket, she's an elusive, seductive, dangerous god, and you don't mess with Mother Cricket. And Mother Cricket is here. 2 balls left. Haydar's got 3 for 10, 41 for 7. It's 2 full, clipped away. Should only be 1. No missed fields. It is only 1. I mean, they're looking at a scenario here of keeping them to, worst case scenario, 65. I don't think they're getting over 65. They keep them under 60, but that means they'll have to go roughly 10 and over. This is Matul facing, and apparently can hit the long ball. Oh, it's a shocker. Oh, he's got a hand on it, but it's 2 free runs. Take a deep breath, Haydar. Just hit the pitch. The thing is, Friendship won't go out and do what they did last time. They'll go for it. They blocked the ball last time. They have to go for it this time. They have to believe. We got a nail-biting evening on our hands, wherever you're watching from. That's close. And gone. Another wicket. Well, mixed bag over. It's 44 for 8. Haydar ends up with 4 for 13. Good decision from Buck. That was on the stumps. That was angling in, hitting on line. It hits his back leg, and that is just out. So we got 44 for 8. We got players out in the outfield doing push-ups. It's all happening. And what a turn. Well, the dinner's good. The cricket's good. A sober week has been good. Be sober tonight as well. And it's 44 for 8. I don't think any of us expect this. Okay, big moment because Matul's on strike, who can hit a couple of bombs. I mean, they're in danger. They could get bowled out for 50 here. And then, if they get bowled out for 50, they still have to bat. Well, we saw them. They couldn't chase 72. They hit 55. So, anyway, here we go. Number 9. Dot ball. That's a great length from Rahman. And this is a I thought I saw Friendship capitulate before. This is arguably worse. But this has been better bowling. But it's just, I just think they thought they'd done it. Net run rate swings. It can swing when the teams get drummed. Mitchell on strike. Gets away with that one. I'm not sure if this would be one of the biggest comebacks because to make a qualifier, you're asking? Nah, France on the ECC, last ECC were 0-4, and then they somehow lost to Belgium in a golden ball and then won one game and somehow went through. It was ridiculous. Oh, well bowled. That's a heavy length. So it's just one run again. And right now, Friendship CC are in heaven. They've got 9 balls to focus. And then when they bat, they just need to be positive and go for it. They got nothing to lose. Oh, and Vinny's in the chat now, so we will be able to get everything perfect. Edge. Oh, that's a big edge. Could go for 4. Great fielding. He saves 4. It's only 1. Friendship believe. Who would have thought this about 40 minutes ago when Friendship only hit 55 runs with 32 dot balls? We thought they were going to be out the competition, but they needed to win this by a drumming, and they're halfway there. Lisbon Capitals took the foot off the gas. They were mucking around, laughing, apparently having a beer. Wow. Controversy for Lisbon Capitals. High in the air, it's a big shot. I think it's 6. It is 6. Well, big moment. Matul and Lisbon Capitals know how vital that is. That is 6 runs. We got game on here. That's an invaluable 6. They needed that. They really needed that. So you got 6 runs there. Can he go again? Last ball of the 9th. Dot ball. Pretty good over in the end, by the one boundary. I mean, if you told them at start 9 overs 52, you take that with both hands, say chop them off and sell them online. Worst case, let's say the over goes for 13, it's going to be 65, and if you've got 6.5s 10 over, Friendship just need to be brave and try hit it this time. And if they do that, they could sneak their way back in. All the economy rates, 5, 7.5, 4, 3.5 and 6.5. It's remarkable. You don't see this often. 52. Here we go. Rana has a very important last over to bowl here. Great start, and it could be run out, should be run out, and is run out. No, it's, well, I get a lot going on. Mitul wants the strike because he's batting with number 10, so I sort of get it. But now he runs the risk. If there is another wicket, you lose a couple balls. So it's a 50-50 one. It really depends on how much belief he had in 10-11. So here we go. So we have 5 balls left. What a game. What a turnaround for Friendship CC. Big ball. If this is caught, this will be the end of the innings. No, they're going to get one. They shouldn't run two because it'll be run out. And now they get a chance to bowl at Malhotra. So that wicket, in theory, was wasted. The only reason that I thought it was okay because Matul would then face the remaining 5 balls. So, yeah, he should have stayed there, and then it would have made more sense. But anyway, Malhotra's on. Malhotra can still wield a willow, I think. I don't know. Anyway, 53 for 9. Well, that's actually good from Malhotra, the number 11. And they shouldn't think about 2 here. So 54 for 9, 3 balls left. Friendship have at least given themselves a chance. And, well, this is a remarkable evening of cricket. No one thought they'd see this coming. It's made a bit of fun for the evening as well. Conrad thinks he called it. He couldn't hit water if he fell out of the boat. Hit again. You got to take the one this time. No. Well, good fielding from Rano, who gets a paw on it. Well, if they only concede 1 boundary in the next 2, they're probably chasing 60. Unbelievable, considering how down and out they were when they walked on the field. Oh, Vinny Sandhu's ready with the hot mic to tell us what's required as well. In the air, big ball, it will be 4. That's a good shot. It was a wide, low full toss, just missed the pitch, but game of margins. 4 runs, 58 now. So we're going to have the exact margins after this ball. Vinny Sandhu's sitting there. Well, it will change because of the total. So Vinny will, it might not be 6.5, it might be different, but we'll find out. We could find out after this ball. Will they get to 64? We'll see after this ball. Will it be 58, 64 or something else? Uh-oh. Oh, great keeping. What a hand. He saves 4. 58. So if we take a moment, we'll find out. We're going to find out. Okay, so Vinny's in the chat. Vinny, I need you to tell us what the permutation is. They need 59. We'll get the message sent to you guys, as it should be told from match referee. But Vinny's doing the calculations now. Could take a couple of minutes. But we will find out, and you'll be told before the batting innings. So, we're at the halfway stage. Vinny, I know you can hear me. We need to know as soon as possible. I've got Friendship CC are surrounding me in the commentary box. So we'll find out the exact number. Once we find out, we'll let them know. And a lot of people are asking, as we do need to tell them. So we're just waiting for confirmation. As I'll stay on the air until we get it specifically known. But it will be a tense chase. Look at that scorecard. 6, 1, 7, 4, 8, 2, 14, 0, 1, 1, 1. 13 extras. So do we have an answer? As we have a quick look at the bowling figures here. I'll stay on the air a little bit. 58 for 9. They're waiting for us to be specific here. So we look at the bowling figures. 4 for 13 for Hayder. 1, 1, 2. Okay, Vinny's trying to get his luggage from a baggage carrier, but we have a 10-minute turnover, Vinny. And players need to know, Vinny, we need to know. So I'm sorry, Vinny. We need you to figure this out. As it's 58 for 9, 10 overs complete. I'll jump off the air quickly. We'll try and get all the news to you very soon. It's a 10-minute turnover. We will find out after the break. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Well, it's a game on in Portugal. We've done a little bit of maths in the break. Big mention to Vinny Sandu, who we believe hopefully got his numbers correct. But we believe it's 6.5 overs. If Friendship CC are to chase this score in 6.5 overs, they will sneak back into third spot. A remarkable turnaround considering about an hour and a half ago, they couldn't even chase 72 against Coimbra. They looked all at sea. They came out in the field. They looked despondent, but they got themselves back in. They bowled extremely well, and I think Lisbon Capitals also went a little bit relaxed, and we're in a funny position now because this game's alive. That 60 balls doesn't really matter. It's 6.5 overs. It's basically 59 off 41. Here we go. Third place on the line. It's chaos in Portugal. Sunday night, first ball. Well, that is a fizzler. That is the old fizzle out the sail. No ball delivered, but this has been a very, very peculiar afternoon of cricket. I mean, Friendship CC, if they had just won earlier against Coimbra Knights, they would only need to chase 59, I think, but then I don't think Lisbon Capitals would have batted like that. So, here we go, first ball. Oh, wide, plus one. Great little start. That's handy. Every single run counts, and when you're a team that just hit 55 only and had 32 dot balls, you take any run. So, we got a funny old little afternoon here, or evening, I should say. The lights have come into effect. So that, on your screen, it says 57 off 60, but I'll repeat again, 6.5 overs we think are required to get Friendship C. I hope the maths are correct, Vinny. Otherwise, you've put your neck on the line. Comes down the crease and defends it. As it does. Assad, I like him, but I can't see any more charged blocks or I'm going to lose my marbles. Just stand still and try and whack it. Anyway. Not easy against Khan, who's a good bowler. I think Lisbon Capitals will also be thinking, what have we done? All they had to do was hit 80 or 90. He comes down the ground, gets one out the middle. It's 4. So, a boundary early. This just feels like it's going to be a corker. You feel like this is going to come down to one ball. We might see some raw emotion on the field if Friendship CC get there in the end. As Jeff in the chat says, watching from Northern Ireland, can you say hello to my granddaughter, Corey? I can. Hello, Chloe. Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. It comes down the crease. It's a thickish top part of the bat. They get one. A wild throw comes in. They're going to settle for one. Assad just keeps running at him. Keeps running at the ball. It's crazy. But anyway, also something that I would like to see Lisbon Capitals come here. You're not bowling your 5th bowler here. You're going your spearheads first 7 overs, of course. But will they, man, it's a 7-over game for them. But I do have to touch on that there can be some complications, and this will make it very confusing for everyone. But short ball pulled away. It's just going to be a single. So just the one, yeah. So they need 59 in 6.5 overs. But they can also get past 59. They could end up on 61 if they're on 58 and hit a 3 or get to things. So if they're on 58 and they hit a 4, they could then win in 7.2 overs. If they hit a 6, they're on 58, they could win on 7.2 still. So it can get even more confusing. I'm trying not to think about that as he charges again. It is stand still. Anyway, but you just take off 19 balls off the main equation. So there is extra things that could come into it, but I think it's just easier for us to focus on 6.5 overs, 59 required. It's just under, it's about 9 point something and over. So they've still got a 3-over power play. That's the thing, like when you know you've got to be that. He comes down again, he hits it, they go for a 1, direct hit, he's gone, misses. So they'll get the 1, they get the 9, that's okay, you take your 9. As we've had a chaos evening of cricket, crazy, and it's 9 for none off 1. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, surely Lisbon Capitals are bowling their spearheads in the first 4 overs and trying to stay ahead. Last game, Friendship were chasing 72 to make this an eliminator almost, and they blocked it out. We won't see that this time, that is for sure. But it's good. I do like that both teams have been informed equally. We took a little bit of a longer break so that both teams knew all the permutations. Big shout out to Vinny Sander, who's in an airport in Switzerland sorting it out on his phone. Imagine if he was in the air. We wouldn't know what was going on. Would have just pulled the stumps out, gone home. So we have 50. Comes down the crease and he gets it. 4. Handy runs. This is on. They believe. This would be an amazing comeback from Friendship CC. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Lisbon Capitals. If they don't come away into the third spot, Lisbon, they'll be thinking, how did they get rolled like that? It was pretty loose batting. I guess the bowling's okay, but they didn't look like they were really in it. I think they thought they had it. Short ball, well bowled. He can't, and it's a wide by square leg over the head height. Yeah, that's a big bouncer over head height. So that'll be one for the over as well. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, he's batting well out of his crease. Also, comes down, hits it hard. That's a misfield. It's 4. This is a dream start for Friendship. They look like a completely different team from an hour and a half ago. They played Kumbra with their eyes closed. Oh, Friendship. Can they steal their way back into third? It would be a 0.8 swing on the net run rate charts. Lisbon Capitals are now putting a fielder at deep cover. I guarantee they're nervous. He's batting a mile out of his crease and he's charging it. He goes again, he pops it, and he gets enough bat on it. It's going to fly for 4. Wow, this is remarkable. Friendship CC know the score. If they batted like this the previous game, they would have won. Instead, they decide to block it. That's an unbelievable shot. He just chips it over the offside. And Vinny saying, when I found out Friendship hadn't chased 72, I thought I'd landed and mistaked in a parallel universe. Vinny, when they didn't chase 72, they had 32 dot balls and they blocked out the power play. They tried to nudge their way there. I've never seen anything like it. Anyway, 37. Oh, that could be out, you know. It's close. No shot offered. That's one of those ones where no shot offered. It's an awkward one. When there's no shot off, when there's no... Connor's trying to tell me that's a shot. I don't think so. When there's no shot off it, I actually lean more to the bowler. Like, if you think it's clipping, you should give it. But probably sliding down leg. Oh, he's charging and leaving it. Gets that. That could go the journey. It does go the journey. Friendships. Did it go for 4 or 6? Oh, okay, it goes for 4. Friendship CC have raced out the blocks. Lisbon Capitals are completely shell-shocked. This is remarkable. What an evening of cricket. They're 26 off 1.5, so what do they need? They need 33 runs to win. And after this ball, it'll be 4.5 overs. They should do it. Blocks the last one, takes the 1. Does he throw it? No, he doesn't. So he takes the 1. What a brilliant over there. It goes for 18. It blows all the permutations off the wall. We'll have a quick look at the table. It's 27 for none after 2. Well, I thought Friendship were complacent in their previous game. Lisbon Capitals have been 10 times the complacency in this game. They were cheering ironically in the previous match. It's all coming back to haunt them. Cricket gods all the time get ya. It's been a crazy day. I really hope Vinny's mathematics are correct as well. Otherwise, I'm running home. Look, here's the table. This is what they're trying to do. They're currently negative 1.05 versus negative 0.2. But we believe a win in 6.5 overs will shift it It'll be a 0.4 swing each way, basically. And they'll go ahead just. And Coimbra Knights are just sitting there thinking, well, we were only a few runs away. Like, it's a crazy day of cricket. Anyway, it's going to be the Portuguese hitman. Bowl! Big moment. He sneaks one through the gate. It's tailing in, and it's a big delivery. They've got the table back up because they know there's a lot going on. This has got more twists than a game of Twister. As hitman of Portugal bows one back into the stumps. This is a crazy day. That's a great delivery, by the way. Top of the stump length. And, well, good little innings from Assad. What a game. What an evening. Well, you tell me Test cricket's good. This is way better. Okay. Permutation. 6.5 overs is 4.4 overs away to get 32 runs. Sorry, I got that wrong. Hit hard. Straight to the fielder. Oh, he's caught it! He's caught it off about 6 bounces. Well, this is game on. You thought it's all over. This is a weird Sunday night of cricket. He tried to drop it. He's pummeled it. And 1. Ready? 2, 3, 4, 5. And unbelievable scenes. The hitman of Portugal has 2 for none. It's 27 for 2. Hat-trick ball. Haydar's out there. I'm going more grey by the minute. What a game. 4.3 overs to get 32 now. 32 off 27. 2 wickets in 2 balls. Hat-trick ball for Singh. Get it full, get it straight, get it swinging. Oh no, got to stop it. He does, but that's a bonus 2 runs. Oh yeah, it's a wide and 1. It's a very bonus 2 runs. Every run's crucial here. You feel like Rupu's the key, don't you? You feel like Rupu has a big part to play in this. Yeah, Jeffrey Maguire saying it's Kamran's twin. Not exactly. Mohammed Kamran has hair now, so he is taken. Singh is the new hitman, and Kamran is hairman. We'll see that pretty shortly on the network. But 29 for 2 off 2.2. I think if you offered that to Friendship, they'd take that. That they've gotten out the blocks quick. They're on track, but I'm sure they're nervous. Full ball, got it! Out the screws. Rupu has absolutely crunched it. Well, Singh does the cardinal sin here in Miranda de Covo. Thank you, Conrad. As you got to hit the pitch. This is the one pitch. If you bowl a full toss here, it's sacrilege. You'd even rather a double bouncer almost. That 6 just takes a bit of edge off of Friendship CC, I think. Because the wide and that 6, I mean, he shouldn't even be on strike, Rupu. They got a wide and the extra run. I think we've lost that ball as well. I don't know if everyone's tuned in this whole game, but I tell you, when Friendship were bowling, the first 5 overs, they didn't even celebrate because they thought they were out. And Lisbon Capitals didn't even care because they thought they were in. And it's only about 30 minutes later and everyone has changed. Me and Conrad knew what was going on the whole time. Anyway, here we go. He goes for a risky shot, big appeal. I don't think so. I think it's come back into shoulder. Oh, that hurts. I like the shot option, but just rises up. Does it come off the blade? Great umpiring. Very good umpiring. Straight off the bat into his shoulder. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. What a game of cricket here on a Sunday night. I won't be waking up early from work tomorrow on a Monday. Big 2 balls. Last 2 balls of the power play. It comes down the crease, brave. The keeper's up to the stumps, very brave. Oh, it's a misfield. Oh, they don't. See, they're not running hard. If you're paying attention there, there's 2. Just a 1. There is so much tension. They only need 23, but remarkably, there's still a ball left. Umpires are losing it. Everyone's losing it. There's still a ball left on my counter. There's 23 runs required. But we need to remind everyone that they need to do it in 6.5 overs. So that's 3.5 overs after this. Can Haydar get his first ball away? Friendship is still ahead here. they're ahead, but they don't have to take risks, but I'd prefer them keep taking risks. We saw what happened when they played Coimbra. Big ball. That's down the leg side. Should get a leg by. Every run is crucial. They'll take the leg by. And just the one. So appealing. He is swinging it back in, but it's swinging down the leg side by a long way. It rolled as well. So 9, 18, 10. Look at that first inning. 7, 7, 4, 4, 3, 1, 6. And then I think they realised, got to get on with it. I've never seen anything like this. This is, to be fair, Friendship CC, they also went complacent versus Coimbra. They were talking to me about this game. And then they blocked themselves to 50. They lose. And then they gave up. Lisbon Capitals got cocky, basically. And took it for blasé. And now they're potentially out. You got to love it. We got 23 required. Or 22, sorry. So Haydar's on strike. The field spreads. It gets a little bit more tough. Nice shot. Gorgeous shot. There's a deep backward point. 1 run. Yeah, that is a good field. I like that spot. Here we look at big game. Really big game. We've got 3.4 overs. They need 21. So they need 21 off 22. 24, sorry. Oh, this is confusing me. I'm confused. Yeah, 22. 21 off 22. Comes down the crease, hits it well. Doesn't get the loft he would have liked. Just the one. This is such better batting from Friendship CC compared to earlier, though, because they just know they have to score. And that's how you should always be in any chase, whether it's high or low. Or setting as well, correct. 20 required. Edge, gone. Oh, is it off his arm? It's a huge appeal. Well, I think it skimmed his arm. Well, let's have a closer look. It's a massive appeal. Did he get an edge? No, it's off his arm. What brilliant umpiring by Bucks. That's a sensational decision. Under pressure. It looked like a deflection edge. I called it wrong. And that is a brilliant decision from the umpire. Under pressure. Well done. High in the air. Should be caught by the keeper. Easy catch. Drops it. Oh, it's a drop and it's an extra run to the total. He threw the helmet off. Oh, it's all happening. Oh, what a night of cricket. Oh, get me a hot shower and bed. I can't handle any more of this. So much going on. I mean, they're going to get the win. They're going to win. It's 19 only required, but can they win quick enough? 19 required. Target's 59. Shot. Gets it. 6. Friendship are racing away. Crazy cricket. Patel's overs have gone for plenty. Why did they go back to him? It's only 13 required. So remarkable this. This is crazy. 13 only. They're going to get the win and they're going to do enough, you'd imagine. Rupu's come to the town. Patel's gone for 27 off 11. Big fully. That might be close. They might check it. I'm just looking at square leg. And we'll have a closer look. Maybe not. Might have a look at side on here. That is close. That looked like it might have been high. So they're checking it. It's loading up. You're going to try have to follow this because he comes running down. It's tough. It's a tough call. I don't think you can give it because it's not on screen. It's one of those ones because it's not on screen. Yeah, he's come down the pitch well, but because it's off screen, you have to actually side a little bit with the bowler. But a huge mistake for them to not bowl the Summer Khan that over. So you've got your left arm spearhead, has an over left, but there's only 12 runs left. He had to bowl that over. Anyway, moving on. 12. I believe it's 12 and 2.5. It should be game. Look, if I was a Friendship player, I'd be still trying to win this 12 in 12 because of now in 6 balls because Look, I hope Vinny's right. Bless him. He was on a flight. You don't want it to be wrong. Can Rupu go bang, bang? Hits it in the gap. Will it go for 4? It doesn't. Good fielding. They should get an easy 2. They will settle on the 2. Good fielding. So that's 2 runs. What a crazy evening of sport. Honestly, I need a shower. So, Rupu has played a little gem here. Oh, he goes for the ramp. That's over the stumps, I think. I don't think it'd be called wide. It's a decent throw. It hits the edge of the pitch. They're going to get another one. It's chaos. This might be 2 buys. Here comes another throw. Let's watch the umpire. Buys. Yeah, it went straight over the stumps. Good call again. The umpiring's been fantastic from Kroot Patel and Bucks. What a game of cricket. Rupu going for the ramp with the keeper up to the stumps and no fine leg. A raider. It's intelligent batting. They need 8. Friendship needed to win by a huge margin. They're going to do it. Oh, he misses it. It's a missed dumping. They're going to steal one. The keeper relaxes. Here comes a throw. It's a wild throw. They're going to try to steal another one. It's another bye. Kroot Patel's got a signal bye. There we go. 7. What a absolutely bonkers evening of cricket. Off his legs, nice shot, gets it in a gap. They should double back for 2, should be easy 2. Ball still tracking, they'll get 2. And that takes them to within 5. All Capitals, who won the toss in this game? Because if Capitals won the toss and batted first as well, it's one of the worst decisions. Because it's one of the worst, because what you do is you make the team set and then it's impossible. In the air. And it is over! Friendship CC have won. And from our reports, they should sneak into 3rd place. They've chased it in 4.5 overs. Osama Khan is only going to bowl 1 over, and we believe Lisbon Capitals are out. We'll have to wait for complete confirmation on the table. But what a ridiculous game. There's the handshakes. They can't even believe they've hit the winning runs already. They've chased it in 4.5 overs. So lots of hands on hits. We will wait for the tables to upload, but from our reports, that should be Friendship CC through. I really hope, Vinny, you got your numbers right. I know you were under pressure, but let's see if we can find out ourselves. I'm backing Vinny. Mr. Maximo hasn't missed a trick in many years, but that should be it. Now, what a remarkable afternoon of cricket. We'll have the highlights come up. I'm on my laptop in the background trying to find out as much information as possible. Have they done enough to swing it? Vinny, if you're watching, would love that confirmation. This is exactly, I can't believe they didn't bat like this versus Coimbra first of all, which makes me laugh a lot. But what a ridiculous turn of events. I don't think any of us saw tonight happening like the way it did. In the end, all the teams did beat each other once, which I did forecast as a possibility, but not in the style we saw. Rupu, well, some sensational hitting. We're just waiting for confirmation. I don't know how I get confirmation, actually. And I do believe that it will be Friendship who have gone through. Well, I don't get the tables too quick, but if that is the case, they have snuck themselves into a preliminary final versus Gamblers tomorrow. Vinny's not online at the moment, but we're going to have to take his word for it. What an evening of cricket, and that's a proper T10 scorecard this time. Rupu, 18 of 10. Assad, 23 of 12. And Hayder, 10 of 6. 9 extras in that 4.5 overs. That doesn't help. What a funny game of cricket. What a funny evening of cricket. So we believe it'll be Marlowe top, Gambler second, and Friendship third. Just waiting for official confirmation somehow. I don't know if I'm going to get it while I'm still on the air. Unbelievable. Their best bowler, Samarkand, bowls 1 over in that time. And Patel got taken to 28 off his 2 overs. So, well, Vinny's obviously travelling himself to his hotel in Switzerland. Finals night, it is friendship. It is guaranteed. Gamblers, there it is. We'll play friendship. 2 versus 3. The little engine that couldn't have stolen their way back into the fables, as it's a remarkable turn of events, and credit to them. They were a little bit despondent, but they deserve 3rd place. And Lisbon Capitals, they will be distraught. Well, they basically were a little bit over the top previous game, and they are out. Remarkable. Last thing you thought you'd see tonight. And for Friendship CC, they go into tomorrow night with a little bit of confidence. Game on for tomorrow. What a fantastic evening of cricket it has been. And we have a quick look at the bowling scorecards, and, well, they got taken to. That's what happens when a team knows what they have to do. That is exactly what you want. When you're chasing net run rate, it does seem to happen more often than not. So 60 for 2. Game, set, match. Another fantastic night of cricket. Thank you everyone that's joined us. I really enjoyed today. It was a nice Sunday. And we have our finals complete. We have everything set up for what should be an exciting finals day tomorrow. Please join me again tomorrow night. I'm looking forward to being there. I'm sure you'll be looking forward to being there. We're in Switzerland during the day tomorrow. Portugal in the evening. I'm Corey Rutgers. I'll be back tomorrow evening, and it's a bye for now.
Here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Ball off, and he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Gidna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, Here be cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style, cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions